We are going live. And I think we should be multi-streaming here, so we should be Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Make sure the sound is good. So I'll take just a minute here today. So I was a little bit late getting on because I had to wait for the restriction stuff on YouTube. So I created a new YouTube account for the gaming streaming. Just make sure everything's good. So hopefully you guys can hear me all right. Turn down the sound. So I got some background music going too. So it's a little more... They're a little more strict on like YouTube and stuff with copyright music and like the background sounds of the game. So I want to go back to like kind of how the background music I had for poker was for today. All right, so I've got Twitch going. Let's make sure YouTube's going. Don't know why YouTube's not going. Why is YouTube not going? Let's see if Kick's going. So yeah, it looks like Kick's good. YouTube's being weird. I don't know if it's because it's the first time I've ever streamed on this channel. Like something didn't connect right. Like I just connected it. Show streaming. That's weird. Let me try backing out of YouTube and going into it. So I use a service that basically lets you like multi-stream across multiple sites. So I'm just trying to see. Okay, shows that I'm live. I can pull the stream up and then, but maybe, you know what it maybe was? I just had to back out of YouTube and go in my studio and see it. Okay, sweet. Yeah, there it is. All right. I think we got everything. If anything seems off, visual, audio, anything like that, definitely let me know, guys. And now Kick's offline. What the heck? Lower bitrate. Settings. Alright, I don't know if Kick's gonna cut in and out today or not. Why is it... Oh, you know what it is? It's maybe because I don't have... I think on Kick you have to have a certain amount of viewership for it to have it like the better quality image. And maybe that's why it's not doing it. So it says lower the bitrate. Let me see if I can update my settings here on stream. So yeah, just like a minute or two here, guys, and I should be good to kick off. But we are 6-0 in the Dynasty. Unable to connect. If this ends up messing anything on the Twitch or YouTube streams, guys, let me know. I've updated it, and I'm hopeful this should be good. Okay, so we're at least going to start here. If there isn't being issues with Kick, I'll just drop it, but... So we got our next game here, another undefeated matchup. So we're facing 5-0 Iowa. They're not ranked, so I guess they probably haven't had too hard of a schedule, so we'll get into it. If you guys have been following the Dynasty, you know that it's been a bit of a struggle getting this thing going, but we're on year 6. Going good. Oh, the one last thing I did want to do. I said I was done and ready to go, but that wasn't true. Sorry. I did want to put in the commands with the Dynasty history, because that's one thing I really like having for you guys to see. So it'll have like the updated records as far as like team record, and then we'll also show Things such as like the leading passers, leading receivers, leading rushers, stuff like that. Hey, Teddy, how we doing? Good to see you on the Twitch chat. I think we're just about ready to get going here. Because I forgot this one last thing. Okay. I'm hopeful we're good. I'll kind of monitor the kick one. Make sure things aren't too screwed up, but... getting things going. Kick it off here against Iowa today. So 6-0 versus 5-0. This is a pretty big matchup. And like I said, they must not have had many... I mean, to be fair, like I had a big win and didn't get moved up, so both of us probably just like overachieving compared to what people thought. Uncle Teddy said I was going to win. No, 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 Teddy. We need a Michigan State win. We need a Michigan State win. So my best record I've had in one of these seasons is 9-4, and this is year 6. So this is, and I had never started better than 3-0. So this is just like, we got a 4th-year starting quarterback, 4th-year starting running back. Like this is our year to hopefully finally make our first college football playoff, and then first play, I just give up a huge run play. I shot the gap, I just missed the guy. All right. Pinch the D line down here. Ooh, take this. Oh, I'm a little slow there. Switching field like that's pretty tough when you're running the other way. Yeah, again, I just got to stay with the guys I'm with because when I'm trying to change, I say that every time and then I just never do it. Tell you I'm a Hawkeye. Fair enough. Fair enough. This day we make a Super Bowl contest. So yeah, the national champion should be the equivalent. We will probably get through this season today, or at least close to it. It'd be pretty sick if we made it, but we got a really long way to go. This game obviously be decently tough, and my last 3 games are against 3 really good teams, which we are going to probably be the underdog in all of them. So our schedule gets really tough late. So that'll definitely spice things up a bit. Jeez, we're not doing good against the run here early. So there's 12 regular season games, and if you make your conference championship game, you'd have that. Oh, gotta get there. And then after that, there's the playoff, which would be either 3 or 4 games. Folks, I can't seem to find the YouTube stream. So the YouTube's on a brand new YouTube channel. It's David K28. So it's if you just type that handle into Twitch, it should be there. So I'm doing it different for Twitch and YouTube. So basically, it's because of how the algorithms work for both. So with YouTube, there's not like a directory. Oh my god, just outran me there. So my concern is like if I have like a bunch of people, like, because obviously it's a different game, so you know your viewership's gonna be way down. I'm worried that would hurt like the long-term growth of the channel. So I decided to just start completely over on YouTube, channel-wise. Twitch, I just renamed the poker channel, and then Kick, I barely started streaming on there with poker, so it's on that channel too. Oh, shoot, I took the running back. All right, give a first drive touchdown. Oops. Hopefully you guys weren't hearing double there. You might have been for a second on one of the streams, but... Hey, what's up, Uppy? How we doing? Good to see you over there. Yeah, so it's good to see a kick. I remember that you liked kick before, right when I started doing it at the end. So yeah, at first I just wanted to like make sure Twitch was good, and then like I said, I was kind of getting the new YouTube channel set up. And then now, you know, if I'm going to multi-stream, I'm going to do all 3 of them. So I was kind of back and forth between doing just Twitch or all 3. I think there's some pros and cons to both. Like obviously it's nice to have 3 for a couple reasons. Like one, it can reach out to more people because some people only like one platform instead of others. And then also if like, you know, you never know if there's some issue with the channels, right? You put all your eggs in one basket, and some, you know, YouTube had crackdown on poker stuff, and if they crack down on your channel, you know, all that kind of stuff. So it's nice to have like other options to go to. But then some people like watching streams on only one because then they can see all the chat, because that's the one thing that's a bit different. On the streamer end, it's not too big of a deal because like I have a chat that I can use that combines all 3, but it is a bit weird for sometimes like if you're watching, you can't see the other ones. Like, I've heard of Rosti. I don't watch much of like the slot stuff, but I know who he is. All right, 2nd and 7 here. Good pick up. Get the first. And go for the handoff here. Ooh, a little juke from Martini. Kick it wasn't working there for a second, but I figured it out. I think there was an issue with, again, if you're like just starting on kick, it only lets you do certain bit rates. So if anything looks weird on the Twitch or YouTube stream, let me know. Oh, it's buffering. Is anyone else on Twitch having issues? I don't know if it's something I just changed in the settings to try to make kick work. On YouTube, if you go into the search bar, just do the @ sign and then David K28, so that's my name spelled out, and then that's the handle for this channel. But yeah, for anyone else who's watching on Twitch, are you guys having issues since I did the change that I was trying? Hoping not. Because if that's the case, then I don't know how to do the kick stuff, because I think when you're below a certain viewership, because the channel just started, it doesn't let you do like high enough quality, but then you never can get the channel big enough to do it if you don't stream on it. Teddy said Twitch is working. Okay. Works. Have you tried refreshing it? Sometimes I notice that's an issue. Or maybe you close the browser and go back into it. Stuff like this, I never know if it's on my end or your guys's, because it could be either or. Uppy said pulled up Twitch and it was working fine. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, any feedback you guys can give. Because, like I said, I never know. I shouldn't say I never know, but it's hard to tell if it's on my end or your end. And even when I'm watching streams, I get the same thing, right? Like, sometimes I'll be watching, like, why is there something wrong? And then everybody else in chat's like, no, it's completely fine. So, it's the nice thing with streaming the games here is that I can chat with you guys in real time, so I don't have to wait for 5 minutes for responses on how stuff's going. All right, pretty big 3rd and 6 here. Wide open, nice. Get in the end zone. Ah, we just short. We get down to the 2. Run into the left here. Get in the end zone. Let's go. All right, so we give him a touchdown on the first drive, but then we answer right back. So we get the game to 7-7. Got me one motion. Nice, we're all over it. The way the CPU can get me pretty good on those is a lot of times I take the guy in motion, so if they fake it to him and run the other way, and then I like leave my responsibility, sometimes I get kind of out of position in those scenarios. I think it's a pass. Oh boy. Oh, I thought I picked it and went right through my hands. Dang it. Dang it. And throw in the flats here. Make the hit. Nice. Crap, it switched me right at the last second. I was trying to switch to a linebacker and I hit some button that made me move to another player, so I kind of panicked and went back to the D-line. This is kind of crazy to see Iowa. They must have a new coach because they're going hurry up. They're running lots of passing plays, like 4 or 5 wide. Just like the opposite of what Iowa was at today's day and age. So yeah, I'm going to have to guess Kirk Ferentz isn't coaching there anymore. All right, so slides down. Picks up 2. Oh. So I think they offered... Oh, they offered me the Iowa job. Yeah, you're right. They did. I lost to them. You know, you're 100% right now, because I remember saying that. It was like... And we lost them at the end of the season. And then... So yeah, they must have been looking for a coach. You're right. That's too funny. Nice. We get the sack. Let's go. The kickers in this game are really good. So it's a 56-yarder, but still a decent chance he makes this. Oh, it's going to be good, probably. Dang it. All right. So we give up some points, but at least nice to not give up a touchdown. Run this to the left here. All right, so a good first down pickup. They probably be the last play of the quarter here. So we're down 3 at the end of the quarter. They got the ball first. Had 2 drives. We're on our second now. It's not too bad here. The second half of the season, man, these are the biggest games of the Dynasty because we're like finally in a position where it's like, if we can get some wins here, we're like, we could try to start to push for the playoff, which we haven't done in the first 5 seasons. So I also don't think we have a lot of guys graduating because my like recruiting needs were super low in terms of number of players. I am losing some really key guys though. So my starting quarterback's been a 4-year starter, and same with my starting running back. That left guard as well. So like 3 of our best players will lose, but as far as like the quantity amount, I don't think we lose a ton. And we do have a lot of like that recruiting class from like 2 recruiting classes ago must have been pretty good because we have a bunch of redshirt freshmen that have really good overall ratings and jumped pretty nicely in the offseason. Martini up the middle. Nice run there. Okay. 9 carries, 54 yards. Starting off very good. Nice. There's a hole to the right. Where I want to run it. It's a weird defensive line front because they're like shallow on the strong side. That's kind of weird. But we pick up first down. 10 carries, 70 yards. Got Whitaker subbing into the game here. Get outside. Nice go. All right, pretty decent pickup. Then Martini, we're going to run the counter to the right. Unfortunately, not a great defensive front to see here, but we do get at least a few yards out of it. 2nd and 6. Go for a handoff out of shotgun here. And fall forward for about a 2-yard gain. So we have 3rd and 4 here. Killed him on the ground. Yeah, so far so good. So far the running game looking pretty good. It was weird. Like most of the games has been good, but that Rutgers game, the one where we struggled, we went to overtime with them and found the way to win. But they, oh shoot, I didn't see that guy. I should have thrown that right away. Dang it. Oh, they're going to go for it. Again, the CPU, they have upped their aggression. But, yeah, I struggled in that game specifically, but the rest of it's been, like, fine. Throw underneath. Short cocoon. We're going to get the first down to the 5 here. Love the aggression. I've had a lot of complaints in the first few years. If you guys have been watching, that was, like, the CPU's, like, being very passive with going for it. Although, again, that Rutgers game, that was just a weird game. They were crazy passive on punting in some situations, too. But now they're back to the aggression, apparently. 2nd and goal from the 3 here. We're going to go for a run out of the shotgun. Try to pound this one in. Get it. Nice. Martini in the end zone. Back on the board. So we take the lead here as well. We tack on the extra point. Would give us 14-10 lead. And go for a kick to the left side here. Does your OC matter, or is it just random? As far as aggression, I don't know. I mean, it would make sense with the like the coach session play calling, but I don't know if that's the case. I feel like the game's probably not that sophisticated, but if they had something like that in it, it would make complete sense, right? But I guess at the same time, it'd probably be more about the head coach, right? Because at least my understanding is most of the time it's like if you're going for it or not on 4th down would be dependent on the head coach's call, actually. But then the OC would call the play a lot of times. But it's the coach that decides if they're going for it or not. So I guess it would probably be more dependent on the head coach, which is me in this case, but Oh, shoot. Oh, he's getting outside, too. All right, knock him down. Oh, I was thinking he was going to eventually do like a little post route. Dang it. I was there. I just didn't do a good job of covering it. Just didn't do a good job of covering it. Thanks to the pass. I'm going to try to get there with the rush, though. Oh, it switched me. Why did it switch me to that guy? That was weird. All right, let's make a good play. Hey, what's up, Crumbs? How we doing? How do you feel about 12-1 Oklahoma State playing 15 Texas Tech? Is that what you got going on in your dynasty? Which school are you? I'm going, Crumbs, I'm going with my heart here and rooting for my friend to win their game. So whichever team you are, I'm going to say you're Oklahoma State, probably. Oklahoma State plus 580. Or is this basketball maybe you're talking about, actually? Oh, yeah, if you're saying the betting line. I have no idea. I don't follow college basketball during the regular season unless it's Michigan State, which even then I don't watch all the games. Like, I didn't watch the game last night that they lost. Nice. Get the pressure there. Hoops. Yeah. I know Texas Tech has a pretty good player that they brought back this year. His name's make me draw a blank. Oh, JT Toppin. But I think they might have got some guys in the portal. But as far as, like I said, as far as watching games and stuff, I don't really follow too closely in the regular season. I love the tournament, but what do you think the line should be? For Oklahoma State, I have no clue. Oh, you're probably asking Crumbs. Yeah, I don't know. Probably just go for the handoff here. So we're up by 1 here. We got 2:26 to work with. Plenty of time. Nice, Martini. Oh, a little juke move. All right. Gets him over 100 this game. There's no accelerated clock, so we don't need to be rushing anything here. For a handoff. Fall forward for about 3. Hit Vickerson across the middle. Gets pushed forward. Probably going to be a first down there. Yep, 1st and 10. Perfect. So I just hit the 2-minute warning. Run out of bounds. Only pick up 3 there. I like that, OPS. Make your own line before it comes out, so then get what you think it should be and then adjust. Wow, Mike Riggs, 10,000 career passing yards. I mean, he's been a 4-year starter, so it makes sense. I wonder if he's set the school record. And then also Martini, he might be the rushing leader all time too, because he went over 4,000 last game or two for his career with us. Nice wide open. Oh, that guy's fast. Shoot, I thought it was going to be easy first down. He caught up really quickly. All right, 3rd and 2. So I didn't hit shoe clock. It's actually probably a spot where I want to run the clock here. Because if I don't get the first, the game's probably going to have me punt it, and I don't want to give them too much time. And then if we get the first, we'll still have plenty of time to work with, but... I saw the clip from it. Did you guys see the end of the Cal Notre Dame game where they called him on a shooting foul when they were trying to foul up by 3? The guy hit the 3 and then got the free throw. Then the Notre Dame coach after the game tried to chase down the ref to fight him. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. If you guys haven't seen it, take a look for it. I can't believe it. All right, we got the first. Got the first. Vickerson. Fall forward for about 4 or 5 here. What team was it? It was the Notre Dame coach, and it was against Cal. It was pretty crazy, dude. I don't know if I've ever seen a coach like chase a ref down like that. I'm sure it's happened, but I don't remember off the top of my head. All right, 3rd and 5. Not the best play options. All right. So here we're probably mostly looking for Kuhn. Problem is his route will be a little short of the first, so if he doesn't get the run... Okay, he does just barely outrun that guy. That would be close. So we get the first 41 seconds. Still time to work with. We're good. No need to panic. Bobby Knight probably did do that. You're probably right. You're probably right. Fall forward. I mean, just short of the first. We still have 3 timeouts, by the way, too. "23 seconds. Crap, that was covered pretty well. So we got 3rd inches here. Definitely want to convert this to a touchdown. Then we can call timeout right away. Go down, go down. The other thing I have to worry about, too, is sometimes the CPU likes to kick it when you actually have time to go for another play. So that worries me a little bit here, too. Oh, we had that. Shoot. Forks, let me... Just a second. I'm going to get you the link real quick. I know I asked earlier, no one had issues. Is anybody else having issues with YouTube? I'm going to send you the link right now. Okay. So we got 10 seconds here. Got Gums going in motion, then he's going to be my main read. Get there. Oh, he's going to get tackled short. Please let me have one more play here. I think they're going to have me kick the field goal with 5 seconds, though. Dang it, there it is. Oh, and it's that weird angle that I always miss, too. Oh, gosh. All right, we got it that time, at least. Man, I wanted one more quick play there, but... All right, no touchdown. Do get some points, though, at least to go up 17-13. We get the ball at the half, too. But really would have liked it. Crumb said, watch it. Dude, that coach was so mad. That was crazy. That was crazy. All right, so halftime, 17-13. We're looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. 19 carries, 117, 2 touchdowns for Martini. Again, I do sub the running back at halftime, so most likely might get 1 or 2 carries in the second half, but really good half from him. The senior. All right. So I'll update the depth chart real quick before I forget. Oops, running back, not receivers, where I need to go. That's the other thing I forgot. I got to change that. So basically what I do is my 3rd string running back is the backup for both halves. And then I switch my best 2 guys being the 1st or the 3rd for each half. Gets them about to the carries I want. So go for a fair catch here. In a good position up 4. Like I said, I would have really liked to finish off that last drive with a touchdown, but still up by 4 at the half. Getting the ball is not too bad here in this undefeated matchup. Nice wide open go. Oh, there's no safety help either. Go, Kuhn. Go, Kuhn. Be faster. He's fast enough. Let's go. First play of the half. I thought he was going to get caught for sure. That guy was right on his tail. Let's go. The senior, Greg Kuhn, takes that slant route to the house. First play of the half. Puts us up by 10. You just love to see it. Is that to prevent injuries or so they develop? So it's mostly because there's a fatigue rate that... what's it called in this game? I forget what they call it. But basically, the more they play, the more fatigued they get. And then their, ratings go down. So, they might lose 7 overall in their speed rating. And then once it gets to a certain point, they just, it's just like real life, right? They get really tired and then their ratings are a lot worse. Their brick tackle gets worse, all those kinds of things. So at that point, then, having your backup be fresh, he's going to actually be better than your starter is using your starter. That's super tired. So it's also for the stats, like it's kind of, you know, it'd be unrealistic if I gave a running back, like even if I could, like 35, 40 carries. But then both my top 2 running backs, sometimes you'll get about like 15, 20 carries a game, which is reasonable. Dang, that was a good curler out. Who do I got in the Super Bowl? I mean, I got to be a homer and say 49ers. I got my Kittle jersey on today. The game today decides a lot in the NFC. So like in the NFL, getting the 1 seed is so important because you're the only one that gets a bye. Plus you'd have all your games in until the Super Bowl at home. The other thing that's crazy this year is the Super Bowl is actually in San Francisco. So if they win today, in theory, they would at most play 3 games, including the Super Bowl, and they would all be at home. So it's actually a pretty unique spot where it's like they could be home for the Super Bowl. I think it's only happened one other time when Tampa won the Super Bowl with Brady. I don't know if it's happened since then, but that was the first time it happened at the point. Over what team? I think it's going to be pretty wild. It's wide open. Again, whoever gets the 1 seed's huge. I think I would pick the Bills. I mean, they've got some experience. I know they haven't made the Super Bowl, but like these other teams are young, and especially the quarterbacks like Drake May, Bo Nix, like they've never even played in the playoffs. Or did Broncos make playoffs last year? I don't think they did. Maybe they did. But either way, they haven't played like a lot of big games like that, right? So I think I would take the Bills. But I think in both conferences, it's wide open. And that's why whoever gets the 1 seed, it's like a massive advantage in both, I think. And realistically, I know I just said Buffalo, but probably, honestly, because I think it's so evenly matched, it's whoever's the 1 seed in both conferences would be my pick, just because it's one less game and they're at home. Yeah, Uppy, exactly. The worst seeded teams keep winning, which is awesome in the playoff. I didn't watch the games on New Year's Day because I streamed a little bit right until it started, and then I went to the Pistons Heat game. But I'm really excited to I want Ole Miss to win, so I was like really pumped to see them beat Georgia and win their first 2 games. My second choice would be Indiana. So it's like the 2 teams I want the most. Third would have been Texas Tech, but they lost. But the 2 teams I'd like to see the most potentially could play in the national championship, which would be pretty cool. Can you imagine how sick Lane Kiffin would be as if Ole Miss won the Natty after he left them? Oh, man. What's your pick, Flo? Who do you think's going to be in the Super Bowl and who's going to win? Or anybody else in chat, what's the Super Bowl predictions? All right, big third down here. Dang it, the run play. I wasn't ready for that. Good play call. Touchdown. Good touchdown. Oops, I gotta click on here. All right, so they're going for 2 here to try and make it a 3-point game. Get a hand, nice. All right, break it up. Still up by 5. I did see that up here where Kiffin gets money for every game that they win. I bet he was still rather... I mean, I don't know the guy, I guess, well enough. I could see him being salty enough where he doesn't want them to win without him, and he would rather have them lose than get the money. All right, got a couple drag routes here. Got wide open. Deontay Gums, the senior. Two more drag routes here. Hit him underneath. Ooh, nice Lincoln. Followed forward for the first down. Riggs 201 and a touchdown today. Barra, I don't think I've had any run plays with him yet today. I guess that first drive we had a touchdown right away, and then... just don't see how he's such a big name. I mean, I like Kiffin because I think he's hilarious. Now, whether that means I think he's going to be a good football coach at LSU is a different story, obviously, but I'm rooting for him. I think he's... we'll see what happens. All right, big 3rd and 2 here. Oh, gotta get there. Nice. Habara. First down. So we got 3 minutes here left in the 3rd quarter. Ibarra, I think, is a junior, so as long as he doesn't, like, leave, he'd be back next year. And then he'd become the starter. So 2nd and 8. And hit Gums across the middle, 3rd and inches. All right, 3rd and shorts, especially against this front. Hard to run, and it's having me run to the weak side. I don't feel too great about this, to be honest. Yep, terrible blocking. It was actually not even the outside. It was in the middle. The guard just got overpowered while they're having me go for it. Okay, I mean, again, it is hard to run in these situations, but I think I still like it better than the play action pass here. So, big 4th and 2. They call timeout. I've seen the game having then kick it before where it changes its mind, which I would be frustrated with. So it gives me different play options. We're going to go for quick base here out of the shotgun. Big 4th and 2. Nice, we got it. Let's go. A second big 4th down pickup in their territory today. Nice, good block. Gabara. Oh, I didn't see that guy coming off the block. Still get a 1st down, though. Would love to punch this in for a touchdown. Get back to a good 2-score lead here. Running to the right side. Ah, should not have bounced it outside. That guy was all over it. Ended up losing a yard. Throw it underneath. Deontay Gums. Not going to get a 1st down, but picks up about 7 or 8. So get to 3rd and manageable. 3rd and 3. Oh, he catches in the traffic. Let's go. Takes the contact. Good catch. Deontay Gums touchdown. So, Crumbs, are you betting a lot of underdogs on the money line then? I take it, based on what you're saying about the strategy. Do you do any parlays or no? I think usually parlays are considered bad, right? You're supposed to stay away from them. But yeah, it makes sense to someone that play poker, obviously. Like, it's, you know, say you're getting 10 to 1 and it happens 20% of the time. It's obviously not usually that big of a gap, probably, but it's profitable in the long run, even though you lose most of your bets. It's almost like the idea of tournaments, right? Most of the time you lose, but if you're a winning tournament player, you make money in total. The guy goes on the curler. I wasn't quite ready. Crump saying the variance is high. I would imagine, too, especially when you're taking more underdogs. That would make sense. Nice. All over it. 2nd and 10 here. So basically, spread would be like cash games, and then moneyline underdogs be like tournament poker. 3rd and 10 here. Be big to get a stop. You go for the run. Wow. All right. So we get the stop here, and they're going to be punting. 31-19. We're looking good. It's definitely not one of those dynasties where I just win every game. Especially those of you guys have been watching, you know. Like, I have the dynasty history. Should be pinned in each of the chats, but my best year ever was year 2. We're currently in year 6. I went 9-4. Last year, 8-5 was my 2nd best year. Never started better than 3-0. But I've been finally getting a little bit better at the game. Oh, I was worried about throwing a pick there for a second, but the running back ends up being wide open. Getting better at the game, and then also like my team, I'm getting a little better at recruiting and stuff to help with my depth a bit. I think before I was getting some good players, but not nearly enough depth, so I was like really thin. Whereas now I've like got that down a bit better. Crap, that got hit there. Parlays are generally overjuiced, and that's what I thought too, right? It's like that they're like the least profitable. So basically, it's like it's almost like you're betting like 10% loss, 10% loss, so it ends up being like 30% or whatever the equation ends up being. My friends, they love like they do small parlays, like $5 or $10, but they love the parlays. But I just know it's like not very advantageous to be doing those. All right, so let's see what the safety help does on Gums. Potentially interested in him, otherwise Lincoln or a check down to Vickerson. Oh yeah, we're gonna take the deep shot here. Come on. Oh, drops it. Dang it. Man, if we could have got that one, we're just in such good shape in this game. Feels like we kind of didn't take advantage of a big spot here, unfortunately. Could have drove down the field, but up 3 scores. Nice. All right, so we do pin them deep at least. They're going to be on the 11. Hey, Spiel, how we doing? Good to see you in chat today. Hope the day is going good. Crap, quarterback keeps it. Nobody's there. Nobody there. Exactly, you're 100% right, OPS. It's like the idea of tournaments with poker. People like the ability for the high, big score, even if it doesn't happen as often. I get it. I mean, too, like I said with them, it's like they're betting like $10 max on these parlays, you know, so. Nice, Spiel, playing your A game, good. Good luck in the tournament. You'll have to keep me posted. Here we are, fourth quarter against Iowa. Currently up by 12. They got the ball, though. Dang it, get them. Oh my gosh, this guy's breaking a million tackles. And they, no surprise here, stay in the hurry up, especially in the fourth, being down 2 scores here. Nice, all over it. Shoot the gap there for a 3-yard loss. 3rd and 4. Big 3rd down. Oh boy. Nice, break it up. Let's see if they go for this here. They do. Okay. So this wouldn't quite be ball game if we get the stop, but I mean, massive spot. Crap, I didn't get to the linebacker I wanted in time. Oh my gosh, it's that glitch in the game. I hate that. The CPU does stupid run stuff like that. Like, it obviously ends up being good for me, but I hate feeling like I just benefited from that. I don't know what is going on with that. It doesn't happen too often, but sometimes they'll do that where they're supposed to run and they run out of bounds, and it's a 4th down where they never would do that. This game overall is very good and very realistic, I think, but that's one of those things where it's like there's something wrong with the AI. Basketball spreads seem a lot more luck. I don't follow sports betting enough to really know how it feels with, like, I basically like never bet, and I like never will now, especially with the tax stuff. But Lincoln, nice catch there. Unfortunately, the clock stopped though. Keep with the quarterback here. Get some good blocks. Get in the end zone. It's gonna be down on the inch line, which, as you guys know, is not good because we do get stopped on the inch line a lot. That's so big. Oh crap, get in, fall forward. Yes, touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. Man. It's taken till year 6 of the Dynasty, guys, but I think we've got things cooking at Michigan State now. We have got this thing cooking. You just love to see it. Nice, big hit there. Down the 12. So a lot of it is definitely going to be keeping these guys in front of us here, not getting beat deep. A little screenplay, we're all over it. Crap, I didn't think I was going to run there. I think we're going to just stop him short. See how 3rd inches. He's going to get outside. Get the first. I mean, we're up 19 like this. You know, obviously I don't want to give up first downs, but as long as we're keeping them in front of us, I think it's okay. Given that they have, it's a 3-score game. Now, they still do have 2 timeouts. Oh, good catch. Well, that's the understanding I got from sports betting, too, is like a lot of times you just want to fade the public. So a lot of times it's like whatever your gut says, bet the opposite side. Like, if I were to ever get super into sports betting, I think I would just try to figure out where the money is on the public side of, like, you know, a spread and just go the opposite. Because then the books start moving it the other way and to spread it out, and it ends up being good for you. Oh, touchdown. Dang, we just can't give up a deep ball. All right. Not quite over yet. The problem, too, is we have that glitch in this game. Speaking of, like, the quarterback running out of bounds, the other glitch where there's... Oh, crap. I am not ready. I got to waste the timeout. Where it, like, has a bunch of, like, injuries and it stops the clock without making the time run, which ends up being a huge issue. All right, good recovery. Was it 2 games ago, I think? Indiana recovered one on us. That was the first time I think the CPU in this Dynasty had recovered an onside kick against me. I still haven't recovered any against them. Barra, no injury, good. So I'm not just purely going to run it here. I do like this passing play, so I think it's go with. Nice. Let's go, Gums. Get the first insane bounds. Then Iowa uses a timeout, so they're down to 1. Good money in sports betting being contrarian. And it makes sense, right? You know, obviously us as poker players, we get it. But like when I talk to friends about it, I'm like, dude, like you really should be trying to like whatever you think is like a given, like you should probably bet the other side. And they like can't comprehend of why. Which is fair because I mean it is really weird and that's why it's contrarian. But I bet if you just bet against the public every time, you'd probably win. It might not be like the highest win rate, but maybe it doesn't make up for the rake that you're paying. But I'd have to imagine it's like you win more bets than you lose if you're betting spread the entire time. That'd be my hypothesis. Made money betting overs when 2 good pitchers. Oh, that makes sense too. Yeah, because a lot of times people are just like, oh, it's going to be super low scoring. So they just take the under no matter what it is, not thinking about what the under is. Obviously, I don't follow baseball too closely, but story would check out to me. It's just the variance people don't understand, right? It's just because a guy's a good pitcher doesn't mean he's going to pitch good that day. All right, first down. It's going to put us in position to kneel this bad boy out. So we're moving to 7-0. I can't believe this. Is this the year of Michigan State football? Only made 2 bowl games in our first 5 years. Didn't make it to a playoff. Is year 6. My last 3 games are really tough, so if I can find a way to get to 9-0 going into those, that'd be good. But even if we're 9-0, there's no guarantee we're making the playoff because there's a real chance we could lose those last 3. It's going to be pretty tough. Coco saying that first 5-minute overs? Interesting. Are we talking, or no, 5, are you talking baseball, basketball, or football? That's interesting because I also would think too, just naturally, like more people are likely to bet overs on like game totals, which makes, because it's more fun to root for the over. So it makes me think sometimes like if you just bet the under a lot, it could be good, but I don't know. Again, not really my thing. Sometimes like I throw sports bets together and just like send them to friends in group chat just because like they're doing them. So I want to be part of the guys sending like, you know, some random $5 parlay. But other than that, I pretty much stay away. Not too much going rushing in the second half, but Greg Kuhn, big game, 118 and a touchdown. Gums had pretty good game too, 73 and a touchdown. Lincoln had a couple of big catches that game, so 3 for 40. 7-0. OPS said no unders. Tend to be sharper. Really? Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you bet the under, right? The under being the better one. What difficulty you play on? I'm downloading the game and looking forward to starting a Dynasty 2. Nice. That's awesome, App State. So I play on Heisman, and then, which is the hardest difficulty. There's 4 levels. I think it's freshman, junior varsity, or no. Is it freshman, varsity, All-American, Heisman? So I play on Heisman, which is the hardest difficulty. And then I also make some separate rules too. So I only do coach suggestion play calling, so I can't run the same play over and over. And then for recruiting, I don't do any transfer portal, just because the transfer portal is a really good way to grow your team quickly. And then I don't run on passing plays with the quarterback. Because again, it's like pretty easy. All right, so I'm going to update these records. I've got to see that if they actually update the stream. I want to say in the past it wouldn't update the YouTube stream, but like Kick and Twitch would update if I remember correctly. So I'll give this a second and check it. But we're on to week 8. Do you change any of the sliders? I don't change anything on the sliders, no. I just have like those separate rules. Nice. Picked up one of the 4-star running backs. Pretty pumped about that. DeMarco James. That's how I'm going to pronounce it, even though the I's in the middle. I don't know if that's correct. Dang, the free safety went to Michigan. We're up to number 15, guys. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. We're undefeated. All right, so good news there. We pick up the 4-star running back. Bad news, we lose out on the free safety. I was definitely interested in getting. It's going to open up some points, too. The other thing to point out, too, is we actually don't need a lot of players here because we have a lot of people coming back. So You can see if anything, maybe here we can start taking a look at some depth at like corner, safety. I guess the O-line, we need a couple. Maybe I do need a few more players than I thought. So here, before we start these games, I'll take a little bit of a quick look. But first, let's just max out the kicker and the punter here before I get too crazy with anything. We still might not have the points we need to do the other stuff, but so maybe it's not this week we start doing it, but usually my recruiting strategy is just to kind of like go after who I'm going after a ton and then fill in later. Interesting. Haralob. I know Haralob. I'm probably saying his name wrong, but yeah, I know. He used to be affiliated with the Mavs too. Just betting second half unders in the NBA when they first started doing second half lines. Yeah, that's crazy. That's funny. The books just didn't adjust to it. That's good for him, man. I remember hearing that he made his big money when the Lakers won the title. He had like a huge amount of his net worth on the Lakers that year when they beat the Kings in Game 7 of the Western Conference Finals and went on to win it. All right, so let's see. Let's get this guy in a visit. Wow, we're A- championship contender. That's crazy. I haven't seen that in this Dynasty in so long. Thanks for the follow as well, App State on Twitch. Appreciate it. All right, so I've got everybody scheduled for a visit that I can, I believe. We've still got 85 hours. So the question is, let's see how we're doing on some of these receivers. This 5-star, for whatever reason, no one's going after this 5-star receiver. And I think his speed was like okay, 88. But when he's a 5-star, his overall rating will be good. Hopefully it gets better as time goes on. We're in a pretty big battle with Notre Dame with this 4-star gem, 89 speed. And then we're doing good here. So I actually don't probably need to get receiver. So I'd probably be more of like... So I think for now... Oh, this running back I was interested in. That's right. I forgot about him. Do we have... I know I just got the one commit. How are we doing on this guy? We're doing pretty decent. Do I even bother? I guess, honestly, 4-star, he was pretty good. For now, I'm just going to look for corners and safeties that don't have any offers here. We're going to start filling the board out. The good thing this year is like I don't need to get a lot of players because we probably aren't losing a lot. And I finally have gotten a good job about like getting more depth. But you can see here on the team needs, we do have some need at like corner and safety. So we'll start looking for guys that don't have offers at corner. They're at least a 3-star and not JUCOs. Yeah, there's a lot of guys we can look at. Actually, maybe you need to just... Oh, no, here we go. That's where it ends. Okay. Let's see. And then maybe, I guess, 2 on the recruiting board. Actually, I should go to the ones that we at least have a pipeline if we're trying to narrow down. Because I want to fill in some safeties here, too. And we don't really need the receivers. Oh, with the corners, I guess some of these guys could be 4-stars. But it looks like they're all 3. Okay. I liked this. What was this guy? This guy was a bust, right? Okay. Taking him off the list. These receivers are 4-star, so it's... I guess we maybe still want to keep them on here. And then how many corners? I don't need to keep this many. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So I'm going to get rid of the ones that we don't have a pipeline for. Just because I don't need to carry this many corners on the list. And I want to throw in some safeties here, too. Oop, not that guy. This guy. So I don't want to go like crazy getting a ton of guys, but I do want to get enough to like fill out the spots. Because I need 4 corners, so that's where we need them the most. And then safety, you can move between free safety and strong safety pretty easily without it having much of an impact, so. Hard rules I never bet on a team in a game where I'm a fan of. Your bias creeps, and that's fair. I can see that for sure. And then you never want to bet against your team because that's not fun, right? All right. What was I going to do? Any state, and then we're going to look at strong safety. Only the one guy here. And then at free safety, it's actually quite a bit more. So then for the safeties, we can probably just look for... Okay, so I think we're good with what we want on those. So I have 85 hours. The question is, how do I want to do it? So I want to spend time scouting and get picky, or just making sure we're getting people for depth. This halfback was pretty good, but I don't think I need halfback. I've already got more than I... Okay, yeah, we probably... he's a 4-star gem, though. I think because he's a 4-star gem, I'm going to go after him, even though it's not a huge need. It does leave less points to use on these other spots, but... And then as far as these guys, where we at least have one pipeline, I guess I just look through to see which ones have, like, the least likelihood of their top teams having, like, a lot of tiers. Or actually, I guess maybe the national ranking should make a difference. Unless they're all really close. Never mind. It doesn't really matter there. All right, so I'm going to offer this guy. They're on 25. Okay. I mean, that running back... I mean, I know he's a 4-star gem. I mean, maybe I'm supposed to go with him over this guy then. In that case, what was this guy's speed? He's 90. Slightly a bit faster. Man, not going after a 4-star gem running back kind of feels crazy, but I have a lot of running backs. We can recruit decently at it. Oh, actually, never mind. I need to back off now. Alabama offered anyways. Okay, glad I saw that. And they're way ahead. Yeah, now that would become a bad one to go after. Okay, well, that was good that I saw that. Next, we'll look at... so I got the corners. I'll probably go with one of the safeties here. Let's see if there's one that really stands out. This one is nice because, again, you can see not many people have tiers on him. Coverage specialist, which is probably good too for me. And then I can at least get the offers on a few of these other guys here, I think. Is there one between these two that I prefer? I got 20 points to use. I could use, actually... Yeah, never mind. I'm going to change my mind and go for the extra 10 on these. Better to just focus on the ones that we're going after. More fun to watch a match if you bet on it. I've never had that thing just because I really love sports. And I've never... It sounds weird for someone to play poker, but like gambling doesn't really give me too much of a thrill necessarily. Now, part of it's because I'm very concerned with money I play with. But also, when I've played poker for years for like $200 cash game tables or higher or whatever, you know, betting, you know, my threshold for gambling is weird. So it's like if I bet like 30 on a game, I don't care, you know? And I don't want to get in the habit of betting a lot. Unless I did research and became a profitable bettor, but I'm not. And then obviously the tax stuff now, there's no reason for me to want to. So, hey, what's up, Allie? How we doing? Good to see you. Thanks for coming through. I'm 1-7. I know. This is the year, Allie. I'm hoping this is the year. I'm hoping this is the year. All right, so last time I do is I've got to check the YouTube title. I think YouTube stream doesn't update when I update in this thing, but let me see if it maybe did. Where is... Why am I not seeing where the stream title is here? Okay, yeah. Oh, no, it did update. Okay. I was going to actually check. It shows it in one spot. I'm going to go to my YouTube channel real quick. I just want to see that the title updated, and then we'll start this game. Just getting back used to the multi-streaming stuff again, so... Okay, it did update. Sweet. Okay. Get in here. Make sure we're good. So again, I will be streaming across Twitch, YouTube, and Kick going forward. The handle is DavidK28, so instead of David K Poker like it used to be. I just got to make sure things are good on every front. Okay. I think we're good. So here we go, Maryland. On the road against Maryland. So there's 72 overall. Again, I've lost against some bad Big Ten teams before, so we gotta lock in. We're on the road. But we have a favorable Big Ten schedule to start this year, and then it gets really tough games 10, 11, 12. OPS said DK is the one poker player I've seen that's is weird like me, not a true gambler, only if they have an edge or think they do. Yeah, I mean, that's always been my thing is like, if I think I have an edge or it's a good spot, I'm definitely willing to take the risk, but I'm not someone that just like gambles to gamble kind of thing. You know, like the fun in gambling to me is finding spots to be plus EV. It's not just like the swings of it. But like I said, I've never been a person either that gambles for like a high percentage of my money and puts myself in tough spots. If anything in poker, there's definitely time over the years. Like I probably should have been more aggressive, but Still happy with the way things played out. Not fun at the casino. I'm like, not fun. Yeah, I mean, the good thing is when I go with my friends, like a lot of them are kind of similar. Where like if we play blackjack, they're min betting blackjack, so we'll find like a $10 table if there's any out there, and you know maybe one or two of them are betting bigger and stuff. But I purely only bet them in, so I'm trying to lose as little EV as possible when I go with them. Same thing, right? Like I actually find blackjack kind of enjoyable just to chill and play, but you know, not worth losing money over time to me unless I'm with friends, you know, on a rare occasion that we go. I've probably been to the casino to play blackjack like 10 times in my life, so it's not like it's something that's been a lot. But and then, like I said, I try to find a table and play the min bets. I get the tackle there. I think we're just short of the first. So this is year 6. We're 7-0. Best season I've ever had at Michigan State, 9-4 in this dynasty. So we are making some moves here in year 6. Finally, never made it to the playoff. But we're trying to make this year our year. Nice good tackle there. 2nd and 3. Nice, all over it. Make it for a loss of 1. So we got 3rd and 4. Ranked 15th. I know that's the highest ranked I've been to. It's pretty exciting. I really hope we don't blow one of these next 2 games before we get into the really tough stretch. Crap, that guy curled. Oh, it's wide open. Hit him hard. Oh, I whiffed. I tried to go for the hard hit to break it up, and I just whiffed. I jumped in front of him. No. Spiel said I have no edge in the tournament. Is it a tough one? What's that jersey? Oh, 49ers. George Kittle jersey. I'm wearing. We got the big match with the Seahawks tonight. If we win, we're the 1 seed in the NFC. If we lose, we're the 5. Playing the wild card. Big game tonight at 8. Oh, shit. That was stupid. I got locked in my head that they were going to pass or run or go play action, so I just blitzed and left my zone. It was wide open. They would have hit. They would have. Yeah, exactly. That hit that I whiffed on, they'd be like targeting it. He tried to hit him in the head. Not that he did, but he tried to. Yeah, targeting call stuff in college football is insane. I get it. Like, football is obviously a super violent game. It's like, part of it to me is like you just like can't really take the violence out of football to some degree. I know they're trying to do things to make it safe, but it's like it's still not a safe game. But I don't know. It's tough. Because it's such a fun game to watch, but obviously it's really bad on the players' bodies and health long term a lot of the time. But like I said, like part of me just feels like it's like hard to make it safe. All right, touchdown Maryland. Not a good start to this game. We give it the first drive touchdown. And they do tack on the extra point. For anyone that's watching on Twitch, is everything seem fine with the video quality and everything today? No buffering. We had one person earlier who was mentioning some issues, and I'm multi-streaming for the first time today in like the 7 months that at least across all 3. Like 9 months or so, actually. So I just want to make sure everything's smooth. Brad said I saw Lex streaming GG. Yeah, I saw he's streaming across the board. That's super exciting. I think Lex is like my favorite poker streamer to watch. So I'm really excited to see him back in the mix. Playing. All right, go for a handoff out of shotgun here just to kick our drive off. And not much of a gain, unfortunately. Didn't find the hole very well there. Crap, that's covered. Oh, I should not have thrown this. Dang it, David. Don't let it be a pick, please. Oh, shit. As soon as I threw it, I saw that guy come in. I was off my... That was so dumb. I should have just thrown that away. Not really across the board. Oh, that's right. In the Netherlands, a lot of countries they can't. Or a lot of sites they can't play on. That's pretty wild. Like I said, I'm really happy to see him back. I mean, I think, like I said, he's always been like my favorite poker streamer personally. There's a lot of guys that I really like, but he'd be at the top of my list. I would assume he's probably streaming tournaments. I don't know for sure, though. I checked out his stream a little bit earlier. I was watching for like 10 or 15 minutes. So today he's playing tournaments. I'd have to assume he's going to continue doing tournaments, but I don't know. Obi left. Yes. All right. So I make a stupid interception. Fortunately, we don't get punished for it. All right. Survived. I've been hearing about that too, Brandon. I mean, in the U.S., like, we've understood this stuff too with the licenses. It's like in states, stuff moves so slow. So for me, it's like I've definitely adopted the strategy. And this is kind of the thing with attack stuff too, where I'm just like, I just take the information as it is now. And if things change in the future, great. But I just don't plan on them being changed, you know? It's just like, if you do that, you're just setting up for disappointment. And it's just stuff that's out of your control, you know? Got the drag route here. Oh, man. Cool, not the fastest receiver. Puts us at 2nd and 7. That's going to be a tough box to run against. Nice. Good blocking, though. Tomas Martini plowing forward there. 4 carries, 22 yards for the senior. Nice. Open catch and run. Nope. Not that time. Still a good catch, though. Good gain. Go for a quarterback blast here on 2nd and 3. So QB run up the middle. Running back can be used as a lead blocker. Oh, go. Ooh, nice. All right, pretty good pickup. I can't remember how fast that the next quarterback I have. He jumped. My backup right now, he's a redshirt freshman, and he's already a 79 overall. I think he was only maybe he's a 3-star, actually. I thought he was maybe a 2, but he's a 3-star that I kind of got late in the off-season recruiting. And then he developed really good over the offseason. He went up from I think he went up 9 from 69 to 78 overall. And then I think his star rating's pretty decent, or progression rating's pretty decent. So Martini, you get the end zone. Dang it. So no one streams cash than the guy who did regularly plays college football instead. I know, man. That was there's definitely more people that stream cash these days. I stream quite a bit of hours. But when I first started, there was nobody streaming cash consistently, which really helped me when I first started, because it's if people want to watch cash, they were stuck with me. So that was a huge benefit at the beginning. It's kind of first to market sort of thing. That was something that definitely helped me streaming at the beginning. All right, trying to punch this one in. Getting there, nice. All right, tie the game up. But yeah, it definitely took a minute. So I started streaming in mid-2020. And like I said, at the beginning, there just weren't really people. But there's definitely people that stream cash now that I think are pretty good. But obviously, tournaments are way, way, way more popular and common from streamers. I mean, I think it makes sense, naturally, if you just look at it from a stream perspective. I do think tournaments naturally are better than cash because, it just has a storyline every day of you're starting your tournament going to the end. Cash, the thing that's nice with cash is you can tune in and out pretty easily. And just watch for 10 minutes and not feel like you're missing anything. Whereas with tournaments, if you can only watch for 10 minutes and it's the beginning, it's probably less appealing to do so. But I think naturally tournaments is better for streaming. But again, there's people that just, dang it, that guy's just way too fast for this guy. There's people that definitely love cash and playing and watching. That's why I streamed it, right? So. Nice user pick. I was lurking all over it. Let's go. I don't think he's going to outrun this guy, but I was afraid I was going to get pass interference because I kind of bumped the guy. Maybe should have. Really liked how you made it a story with openly showing your profit and result. Yeah, and I think that was a huge part of what helped for cash games too, is that I don't think streamers should have to share the results. Every streamer can do whatever they want, but I do think with cash games, because it lacks a natural storyline, that was a huge reason why I shared my results, is because I felt each day it had the story. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. The lineman. Let's go. That is crazy. My left guard picks it up. I think I'm going to end up being down, but that's crazy if he gets a touchdown. Yeah, they're reviewing. I think he's going to be down. That was hilarious. But yeah, that's why I showed that. And then the yearly results, tracking and stuff. But I get why some streamers don't want to share results, because it does kind of feel like a lose-lose situation at times, where it's especially tournaments where there's crazy variance and it's hard to conceptualize you're playing way different varying buy-in levels. So like if a streamer's playing like a 1K and then a $10 event, the $10 event basically has no impact on their bottom line. And with streaming, like a lot of the guys, you know, it's not like they're just purely picking the tournaments in the schedule they play to maximize profit. It's like trying to build the best stream. But, you know, with cash, it's like no matter how much you win, there's always somebody that's like thinks you're not making enough money to make the living, or it's not to their standards. They think you suck, and it's just like, you know, it's the internet. But that's a battle. You just have to understand you're never going to win, and you just do what you do. Like when I shared results, it was never to make people think I was great. It was just, you know, it's like, here's the results. Here's the storyline, you know. Oh, dropped in the end zone on 3rd down. Dang it. Needed that one. So the big fella touchdown gets called back, and then we end up not even getting a touchdown anyways. To settle for the field goal attempt. It's a big drop on 3rd. Big drop on 3rd. So my streaming schedule kind of going forward. If you guys are interested in more of like a breakdown, I did post a video on my poker YouTube channel. But basically I've like basically taking like kind of like a 15-month gap here and splitting my time between live poker. I missed it. God, dude, those short angled ones are so frustrating for me. Basically just split my time between like streaming video games and playing some live poker because of the tax situation difference. But yeah, I plan on streaming a ton the first few months, especially while I kind of figure out what the split I want to have is. So I'll be streaming basically every day in January starting at noon Eastern time, and then the streams will be somewhere between 5 to 8 hours, more often than not closer to the 5 hour, like 5 to 6 hours, and on rare occasion going longer would be my guess. Crap. All right, give up 7 there. I can't believe I missed that field goal. I mean, I can because I miss those all the time, but it's just frustrating. Give it the first down, unfortunately. It's about 5 minutes left here in the second quarter. And the out routes, they're getting us with those right now. 8-yard pickup. I think they're reviewing that, really. I didn't quite see it, but... College, you only need to get 1 foot down. Looks like that guy's foot's yeah, that looks like a clear catch. NFL, that would not have been a catch because the second foot wasn't in, but in college. Speaking of NFL, I do plan on playing some Madden on the stream too. I'm thinking initially, at least for now, that I'll play 10 years of this Dynasty and then play some Madden. We're on year 6 right now, but I'm going to play it as if I'm going to continue it later. Because I haven't actually played the Madden game this year yet. I've played it in like last year's game, so... I need to buy Madden and test it out and see if I like the gameplay. I think I would like Madden a little bit better from like the franchise perspective of like you'll have like obviously these are all made up players at this point. And I would like the idea of being able to have like at least 1 or 2 of like the big name guys that are younger guys now throughout a whole 10-year franchise. So that's like what I was thinking, but I'll probably test both out, see what I like, and then probably pick one or the other to play more of. Nice. Well, good to see you. Enjoy the stream. What game are you going to be playing? OPSS planning Mutter Cut. I'm not planning on it, no. I don't have any interest in those games. Like, if I play online matches, I want to use the actual teams. So, I don't think I'll play anymore. I don't have any interest in all that the card collecting and then, like, the getting the players and stuff. So, I'm not planning on doing any of that. The franchise mode stuff's fun as long as you put in, like, rules in place to make it difficult. Because if you just play how you want to play... If I just run the same few plays over and over, even on Heisman, I'm just going to win every game. So that's why I have to have like different rules and setups. So nice. Huge sack there. Lose 10 yards. Big, big loss. I would like to play like some NBA 2K. I think it's called My NBA now. It's not called Association, but I would like to play that. The problem is I suck at the game. So... It's like less enjoyable to watch. And also just from like being able to chat and stuff, like football works out perfect because like you have breaks between plays. So I can like check the chat and stuff. Whereas when I'm playing NBA, it's, you know, a little more difficult. Maybe on like breaks for free throws and stuff. But all right, go for the field goal attempt here. And then as long as I stick with the streaming like pretty full time. It'll probably be something where it's like 6 days a week at noon. So either having like every Saturday or Sunday off, but at least for a while, I'll probably do it pretty much every day. But we'll see how it goes. I'm obviously like super excited to get back into streaming a ton and like a new game, new excitement. So, you know, the hours I'm able to put in now and be super excited about might be different, you know, in a couple months or whatever, but let's let it play out. Said run some 2K with me. You'd probably kill me, Brandon. You would probably kill me. Unless you're talking about playing like the park stuff on the same team. I've never actually done the park. But yeah. I mean, I've played, I think like 5 or 6 online matches, and I was like 3-3, but I'm playing on the easiest, like against the worst people like me. I just can't shoot well. We were talking about that yesterday. Like you said, I probably just have to get in there and practice and change the settings a bit, but it's funny because I actually like... I was thinking about this the other day. I really don't know if I prefer like basketball, like as far as like NBA. Like if I'd ask like what's my favorite sport or my favorite league, I honestly don't really know. I think I like them all pretty equally, and for me, it's just I prefer to watch my favorite team. So like if my favorite team's on in a basketball, either pro or college, or football pro or college, like that's my favorite thing to watch. And then Formula 1, like it's all the same race, so you don't have that, but. Are 49ers playing tonight, Allie? Yes, they're playing the Seahawks tonight. So it's the last week of the regular season. And if whoever wins gets the 1 seed. Now the division winners have to be the top 4 seeds in each conference. So if the Niners don't win, they're the 5 seed, which is just a massive difference. So it's a huge game. And the Super Bowl's in San Francisco this year. So if they were to win, oh, let's go Lincoln, good spin. If they win, they actually would play both the NFC conference games, the divisional round and the conference championship, and the Super Bowl will be in San Francisco. What do you think about the F1 car changes? I'm not like super knowledgeable about like the change as far as like what goes into it. I've read a lot about how it seems like obviously the engine's gonna be super important in these regulations, and it sounds like Red Bull and Mercedes have found like a loophole that is going to be okay for 2026, and Ferrari. I was just reading something on Ferrari actually before I got on stream. Oh, I'm getting a touchdown. Where it sounds like they took some big risk, and it's going to depend the reliability. They're not sure how good it's going to be, but we'll see. Oh my gosh. 3rd and 1. Yikes. Running this to the left side to try to center if I miss this. Don't get this at least. Get in. Nice. All right, we get the touchdown. That's good. Take the lead back. Will short car allow for more traffic room and passing? It should in theory. Again, I love F1. I'm not knowledgeable about cars in general. So like as far as that stuff, like the only information I know is what I read in here, which again, you never know your sources if they're good or bad, what you're reading. So in theory, yes, and it should help with tracks like Monaco. So like Monaco is like the most prestigious F1 race on the calendar, but in my opinion, actually it's my least favorite race to watch because it's so narrow. Because the cars were so wide in the last regulations compared to what they used to be. So, like, the track's just, like... It was already hard to pass to begin with, and now with wider cars, just, like, qualifying in the first lap of the race. Even the first lap, it's hard to pass. But, like, qualifying is just so important at that track. And, like, I definitely enjoy races more where there's a lot more passing going on. Personal preference. But the tracks like Monaco just, like, aren't that enjoyable to me. It makes the qualifying super hype, though. I mean, qualifying is always very important in Formula 1, but especially at a track like Monaco, where it's hard to pass. Dang, I gave up that. Oh, fumble! Was he down, chat? I think he might have been down. I'm really hoping not, because we just returned that for a touchdown. Scoop and score. Wow, no challenge. Let's go. I didn't know if he was going to be down, but we scoop and score there. What a big change of events within like 4 plays. There we go from down 10-7 up 21-10. That is what we needed. Oh gosh. Took a terrible angle there. That's my problem watching F1. It's so hard to pass typically. Yeah, I mean I will say with me, like one of the most exciting things in sports is the first lap, or even like the first corner in Formula 1 start a race. As the race goes on, it definitely gets a bit more calm throughout a lot of it. The one thing that was exciting this year is this, like, for a while, Verstappen would just win every race by like 20, 30 seconds, I felt like. And then this year, it was a lot more competitive. But yeah, that first corner, that first few corners, the first lap of F1 races is like one of the most exciting things in sports to me. Screen. Ah, dang it, I got blocked. I think we stopped him short, though. All right, so we're going to use a timeout here. Let's see what they do. They're punting it. Okay, wow. This is a spot, too, where it's like, they made me do this against Rutgers. Like, the coach is never punting, so they can't kick the field goal. They're going for this. But, see the punt. We're going to get the ball here on the 24 and tell you net 17 yards there. So we got a minute 16, 2 timeouts. Plenty of time to work with. Nice spin there from Lincoln, Amir Lincoln. Yeah, I can't watch any other forms of racing, personally. I have no interest in NASCAR. I think a lot of it for me, too, is like the oval races just aren't that interesting. Crap, they're just all over every route there. All right, now it's kind of a weird spot where it's like I don't know if I really want to hurry up that much because we're at a disadvantage here. Third and 12. Oh, it feels kind of lame, but I think we let the clock run a bit here. I don't want to give them the ball too much time left. Like, it's not super likely we pick this up. I still want to snap it where it's like I have some time to get into field goal range if I get it, but we'll probably snap this at about 20. If B's not open, I'm probably going to chuck a deep ball and hope to get lucky. Because if they pick it off, it's like a punt here. Unless they have like some crazy return. Oh, speaking of getting lucky. Let's go. What a sick catch from Coon. See, you might as well just risk it there. You might as well just risk it. That was sick. All right, so now we're thinking touchdown here. We only have one timeout. Wide open. Let's go. What a crazy last 2 minutes of the half here. We were down 10-7, then we put up 3 touchdowns. Scoop and score 1. We have that massive deep ball there, and then get that. And we're going to be up 28-10, likely going into the half here. Wow. We are finally putting it together this season, guys. This is so awesome. It's taken a while, but year 6, the year of the Spartans. Nice, good wrap up there. And it looks like they're going for the QB kneel. And they will kneel it out. All right, 18-point lead at halftime. Feeling good with where we're at. So we've outgained them by 50 yards. And we're up by 18. It's that scoop and score. So they've had 2 turnovers. We had 1. To that interception. But then when I threw that interception, they ended up missing a field goal anyway, so it ended up not costing us at all. So we capitalize on their turnovers a lot more than they capitalize on ours. Man, I can't believe we're finally turning the Dynasty around. I'm so happy. It just took a minute. I'm hoping this isn't just a one-year, one-hit wonder. I'm hoping this is like kind of our program going forward. Nas, I'm happy that you're doing streaming, but please don't create separate accounts to post a link to your channel in the chat. Don't mind you sharing once, but it's flooding the kick chat there. All right. Ooh, did I? Our team must be tired anyways. Oh, Pels. I mean, I'll be interested if LSU gets Kewan Lacey. That'll be interesting to see if they get him in the portal. I think the more Ole Miss wins, the less likely these guys are to leave, to be honest. And then if Chambliss gets his the red shirt that they're trying to get him for the 1 year he was sick or whatever it was. He comes back. That'll be really interesting to see what he does. Ibarra. All right, good run there. SH, are you saying for chew clock? So I only do chew clock in the fourth quarter. Or under 2 minutes of the first half. But yeah, if I was... I have like some rules in place. I try to make like so I have enough plays for the stats and stuff. But yeah, normally this would be a spot throw chew clock on being up by 18. Whereas I watched some video game streams for the first time ever last year, right after I got into playing 2K. Nice. I mean, that's how it usually works, right? It's either like you start playing the game yourself, so you kind of see what streams and people are playing, or if they are, or maybe for some of you guys, right, you've never watched video game streams before, but you watch me play poker, so you're watching the stream. It's like one of those two combos that happens a lot of the time. Nice, got the underneath route to Lincoln. Wide open. Said one dude in 2K found was watched at first, had like 250, 300 viewers. All were fake. How are they allowed to do that? I mean, I don't know how that works, like the botting stuff. You hear about this more with like the massive streamers, but I'd assume it's a concern. I don't quite understand how it all works, but I have to assume like Twitch and the services like that, they have some way of like tracking like accounts that, you know, aren't human or like always just tune in instantly. But yeah, pretty wild. I'd have to assume at this point they have some stuff in place to try to detect a lot of it, but who knows? I've always wondered too if there'll come a day when, like, if somebody gets caught for it, that like sponsors and stuff that worked with them could sue them for money back, because obviously if they were intentionally botting, they were lying about how many people were watching, which therefore would change the value of like someone having a sponsor with them. So I've always wondered if like some case or something like that's gonna come up one day, if anyone ever gets like detected like that, you know? Because it is kind of fraud, right? You're like advertising like you have a certain amount of people watching, but you really don't. And when advertisers are looking for people to work with, a huge part of it, both in terms of if they want to work with you and then how much they'd want to pay, is massively dependent on the viewership, right? Dang, quarterbacks to make a play. Pick about 5 there. This game was 10-7, then we've just rattled off 28 straight. Straight up the guts. You guys don't hear like a second stream sound in the background, do you, by chance? Because for some reason the kick one that I'm trying to watch here just like pops up again. And I'm hoping it's not like recording for you guys. Okay, sounds great. Thank you, Pat. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. 3rd and 5 here. Oh, shoot, I bit. Oh, get him, get him. Nice, chase it down. Okay, so we're going to force the 4th. Just see the game and hear a song. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's how it should be. Music going. Yeah. I'm probably going to change. I'm using the music playlist that I used for poker before, but I might get something a little more upbeat for the gaming stuff. I got to kind of listen around. I probably won't update it tonight just because tonight I'll be watching the 49ers game. Let's go. Mets in the pick. But I will, in the coming days, maybe look at changing a different playlist. Anyways, look at this. Mets with the pick six. So we had a scoop and score on a fumble, and we're going to pick six on an interception. Let's go. Defense balling out. Pell said, I wish that they had a tool to where you could place the field goal ball to where you feel comfortable kicking. What do you mean by where you could place it? Are you saying like on kickoffs, like the right or left hash side, or top 10? Here we come. I'm hoping so. Yes, I'm hoping so. That is my hope and dream. Yeah, Pels, you can't pick, as Brandon said. I think on extra points you can. Maybe that's what you're talking about, on the extra points. Go into one of the hashes instead of down the center. But yeah, on field goals, you have to go where it is. Nice tackle there. (42-10). Probably one of the most dominant Big Ten games we've had in this whole dynasty. Oh, crap, as I say that. Completely don't see the screen, but they only pick up 4, fortunately. Oh, pick that again, man. Our 4th turnover before, so we got 3 picks. Is this a 3rd defensive touchdown? Oh my gosh, it is. Let's go, baby. The defense, 21-10, they lead. The defense has 21 points. I don't even know if I've probably had a pick 6 in this dynasty before. I've definitely never had 2 defensive touchdowns in the same game. Now we have 3. This is pretty crazy. Our defense, they're playing like they want to go to the playoff, chat. They want to go to the playoff. They're tired of this nonsense where we don't perform. Nice, all over it. Good tackle there for a 3-yard loss. Oh, receiver screen, make the tackle, nice. 3rd and 8. Hit him. Ooh, yes, he dropped it. Running back drops it there. Okay. Sweet. Well, good news for them. They don't turn it over for a touchdown. Bad news is they're punting. All right, Greg Kuhn. And get the ball in the 46 here. So we got pretty good field position. Dude, can you please stop posting your Kick channel on different accounts constantly? If you really insist to, I'm sure there's a Kick channel that has significantly more viewership that's going to help you out a lot more than mine right now. All right, pick up the first down. Driving. Hit Gums across the middle. Get some blocking. Should be a touchdown. Let's go, man. We are killing these guys. We are dominating. 11 for 13, 212, and a couple touchdowns. Not a bad game from the quarterback, Mike Riggs. 56-10. This is crazy. Kick off to the corner here. Ooh, big hit. Ali said, and you were worried about this game. I know. I'm just like, it's one of those things where things are going so well right now. I'm just like waiting for something bad to happen. It's a terrible attitude and mindset to have, but that's kind of how I feel at the moment. That's how I'm feeling. Nice, all over it. For instance, like the opposite of the UCLA game I watched this season in real life. Oh my gosh, dude, they just... MSU got absolutely destroyed. I was at that game. It was homecoming. And we just got embarrassed. Thank God they beat Penn State the week before, because before that they looked awful and hadn't won a game yet. So like I felt better about, oh my gosh, that guy just blocked 2 people. I felt better about losing after seeing Penn State lose to them, but if it would have been the first team to lose. Elias, does computer simulation ever stop or specific score or quit when they're playing actual players? No, it lets it play out to the end. If you're playing like online matches, people can concede, so like they basically just forfeit if they're down by a certain amount. Nice big sack there. Get the sack, 4th of the game. CPU rage quit, that would be pretty funny. But no, when you play online, a lot of times if people are down and they can't come back and win, they will quit. But when you're playing like Dynasty and stuff or CPU, it's a lot more like real life where the game has to finish. Oh, I thought I picked that. I almost had another one, jeez. I don't know who our next game is, but then those last 3, that's when the schedule gets crazy tough. Crap, I just switched players on accident, hitting the joystick, and then that guy gets wide open on 3rd and 15. This guy's at least having a good game. Jesse Casey, 11 catches for 115. That would be pretty funny, though, Allie. The CP's like, nope, you know what? You're beating us too bad. No, I've had in my offline, or my online Dynasty, sorry, with some of my friends that I have, I'll do the thing where I try to score as many points as possible. So, like, I'll run the same passing play over and over. And I've had games over 100 points scored. That still keeps playing it. I've actually even stopped doing that in that Dynasty. Like, I'll get up 3 touchdowns with the pass play, and then I just run the ball every time after that. So I get a little more variety. But I'm still making sure I win the games against the CPU. 3rd and 18. Go for a little cover 4 zone here. Screenplay. Fortunately, I got broken up there. I wasn't really ready for it. So they're going to punt to us. This will take us then to the 4th quarter, which means we'll throw the chew clock on. So this should go rather quickly throughout the end, as long as I'm getting first downs. Ooh, dang. Big fella. Getting down the field. Takes us to the 4th quarter. I think this is the biggest lead I've ever had in a Big Ten game in this Dynasty. Helps when you have 3 defensive touchdowns. We were down 10-7 in this game, too. In the 2nd quarter with like 2 or 3 minutes left. Or 2 minutes left, I think. And then we've just gone on an absolute tear. All right, shoe clock, you are getting thrown on. Run to the weak side here. Unfortunately, not looking too great versus this front, but we'll see what we can do with it. Yeah, not going to get too far. Maybe pick up a yard. Nope, back to line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. And then go for a jet sweep here with Deontay Gums. Oh, no, it's a run. Never mind. It wasn't the play I thought it was. It was a fake jet sweep. It even faked out the guy that was using it. Oh, there's that clock stoppage that we love to see. All right. 3rd and 10. Potentially a deep shot with Gums here. Let's see how far back these guys drop. Oh, yeah, we're going to take the deep shot here. He's got like a linebacker on him. Or a slot corner. Oh, he dropped it. Dang it. I think worth the shot there on 3rd and 10, though. So, unfortunately, I don't actually end up burning a lot of the clock. $56-10. The good guys are up. At least as far as I'm concerned, the good guys. Maybe you're anti-sweating me and hoping I would lose, but... Nice. Contain the edge there. Pretty good. 2-yard loss. Good run defense. I will say my CPU defense play this year, our overall team, I thought it was going to be better looking at the player ratings. It definitely seems like it's played way better. Like the guys that I'm not using. Nice. All over it. Let's go. Good stop there. Force the 4th to 14. With how much they're down, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, they're just going to punt here. If it was a game, but they could still come back and win, maybe they go for it, but not the case here. Oh, get to the outside. This might be open. Have 3 defensive touchdowns. Been kind of fun to get a special teams one, but not that time. Start with a handoff out of the shotgun here. Nice. Fall forward for the first. Is this on Heisman? Yes. Yeah, so I play in the hardest difficulty. And then I have a couple, like I said, other rules in place to make it more difficult even as well. Line moves around right a lot right as I'm about to snap it. So I'll pick up 6 there on first down. And let's go for the halfback dive. Wide open up the middle. Not too much to gain there. Tight end's going to go in motion, and then we're going to run to the side. He's going to be the lead blocker here. Oh boy. Got pushed back kind of far, though, so we only gained 1 or 2. Said 6th season? Yes. So yeah, it is year 6. Best season I had before this was 9-4. So this has been like infinitely better. If you're ever curious, anyone that's watching in the chat, the pinned message will be like Dynasty history. So you can see my record from every year in one of the screenshots. And then I have like the leading passers, rushers, and receivers for the Dynasty for my team. Just kind of, you know, keeps it fun to follow along who's having like the best season. So I don't do like career stats for the players. It's all based on like who's had the best season stats. Settling for a field goal attempt here. Might have missed this, right? It's close. All right, we do make it. Do make it. 59-10 here. Under 2 minutes left. Yeah, this is the first really good season. Playoffs are likely. Not, unfortunately, my schedule's really tough at the end of the Big Ten season, and so it's really wide in the open. And my schedule at this point hasn't been too hard. I played number 2 Miami on the road yesterday, and I won by 4 touchdowns. That was pretty insane. I couldn't believe that game. But I have Ohio State, Michigan, and Oregon as my last 3 games, and I think all of them have. I think their records were falling down a bit to start the year, but their overall team ratings, I assume, are pretty high because they all started preseason top 10. So my last 3 games are all going to be very difficult, and I could very easily lose all 3. So it's we're definitely in contention for the playoff, but it's going to be very difficult at the end of the schedule. And I've had a pretty soft Big Ten schedule to start the year, but like I said, it's because it's backloaded this year. In the past, it's been a lot of like at the beginning, the schedule's been tough, and then the back end's been easier, but up to this year. Yeah, exactly. OPS even making field goals. No kidding. I usually struggle with those quite a bit. Screenplay here. All right, hits the lineman. Nothing to worry about. So I'll be live tomorrow as well, also at 12 p.m. Eastern time. I know a decent amount of you guys might be watching the NFL, but 49ers, that's one thing I got to figure out in like the fall if I'm going to stream on Sundays, because again, I'm not huge on having to watch like every game, so I mostly just want to make sure I watch my favorite team every week, unless I have like something that I can't, and then like the big games. So in the future, it's like if the 49ers play at 4, do I maybe stream from like noon to 4? Or do I just have the day off? I don't know. Because obviously a lot of people would be watching the NFL. Today's like a Saturday without like any playoff games and stuff. There's an NFL game on right now, I think. But or about to be on at 3 or something. But I only care about the 49ers one, like I said. Ah, shoot. I just ran my own guy and ran away from this one. Give it the first down. Panthers, Bucks start 2.5. Oh, it doesn't start till 4:30? Okay. I didn't realize it was that late. That's a big one, too, because whoever wins that wins the division, right? Quarterback's got all the room to run. Shoot, he's going to score. Give him the touchdown right at the end. So, yeah, the Saturday games are huge today. And then, does Pittsburgh play Baltimore for the division, too? Do they play each other, or is it that it just has to be... I think they play against each other. That's pretty crazy, isn't it, Brandon? There's a team that can have a losing record and win their division. That's the only thing I don't like with like all the division winners getting the top 4 seed is like there's a team that goes 8-9, they might get a home playoff game, which kind of feels ridiculous. Now again, that's more of the exception than the norm, but it's just, yeah, doesn't feel right. So the 49ers could end up being, they have 4 losses right now. So they could be 12-5 and have to play on the road at an 8-9 team in the playoffs, basically. Oh, that's right. That was the year when Marshawn Lynch, that was when they played the Saints, I think, right? When they won that game when they were 7-9 in the regular season. Had the touchdown of the slide across. That was funny. Pretty sure that's the game. All right, so we do win here. Go to 8-0. Gotta update the stream title, you know. It's not off. I've never been able to say 8-0, so I've got to take advantage of this opportunity while I got it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Never started a year better than 3-0 before this one. Here we are. Look at us now in year 6. Going on to the next week. I can't remember who the 9th game is. Marshawn Lynch. He's so funny, dude. I'm here so I don't get fined. Yeah, the Super Bowl interviews. 4-star receiver. Nice. There's a lot of good receivers we're going after right now. We got 4-star center. Landing some recruits here, which is good too. And we're up to number 12. So I don't need a lot of recruits because we don't have a lot of need for depth, but that's a great question that doesn't answer. I didn't see that, but that's funny. That's funny. I got 2 and 5 Purdue next, and the schedule gets real. So we got 4 4-star commits. Let's see. Lost out in this right guard, unfortunately. Locked out of a couple of these receivers. And then now I probably have the points here in the hours where I can do a full 50 on these guys. Although I guess I got to make sure that nobody else offered yet. Okay, good. So these are 3-star guys that we're just trying to kind of fill out our depth in the secondary in. My secondary has been traditionally like the worst part of my team here, unfortunately. I just like can't get a lot of like, that's why losing that 4-star safety to Michigan was unfortunate. Really would have liked to land him. All right, so I think all the guys that we got visits scheduled for at this point. Nope, this guy we can do a visit for. Get him on the books. Oh, no, we got that. Let's see. Is this the guy that we just did? Okay, yeah, and then I can probably try to hard sell him too. So no, championship contender brand exposure. Can't be playing time. So kind of just do the process of elimination. Coaching procedure, that ends up being it. I'm not going to be able to hard sell because my coach procedure is not high enough. I haven't been good until this year, so I get it. It's fair. Can't be a prisoner of the moment. Okay, so I think we are the ones we need. And then we've actually got some points left over. I could probably go after 2 more of these like secondary guys here that I want to fill out the roster with. This guy's got offers now. Don't have to be a receiver. So let's look at the prospect list. How many did I need? So I'm going after, I think the 1 means that's a guy I've landed for recruiting. No. Does it maybe mean we're the lead for? Or maybe it just has recruiting points on. Okay. So if I look at the prospect list, we need to fill 4 corners and 2 safeties. I don't have any commits yet. And I'm going after a corner and a safety. So I guess the corners are the higher priority here. So yeah, I'm just kind of looking for, I guess the archetype might be a consideration. I'm trying to think if I want to scout them or just go for some of these guys here. I mean, the scouting uses a decent amount of points. Oh, how do I want to play this here? I think we'll scout the safeties and then pick 1. Oh, crap. They're 30 points. That guy's a gem. I probably just go for him, actually. Decent. Okay, yeah. We're just going to At least this guy ended up being good, but it's a little expensive on the secondary expense. So I'll move him up, and then I'm going to pick one of these corners, mostly based on guys that don't have, like, their top 5 and a lot of tiers against them here. They're all, like, one pipeline. So we'll offer this guy and go 25 points. Just trying to fill... These guys are more of depth anyways, so... Okay. So here we are. Week 10, we're 8-0. I know you guys can't believe it because I can't either. The most games I've ever won a season is 9, so if we win this game, we're actually already up to 9. We'll look at our schedule here. So if you see here on the team schedule, I don't know what their rankings are, but their team rating should be high. Wow, Ohio State's out of it. So the records aren't very good, but when you're playing against CPU, it depends on the team overall rating. I can't remember. I need to see. Where's the way? Oh, okay, so I'm going to check Michigan here. We'll see what their team rating is. So they're a 96 overall. You can see there on the screen now. So that'll be tough. And then we've got Ohio State, who's a 97 overall. So again, even though they're not ranked, they're super good. It also sucks when they're like unranked, so it's going to make you drop more. And then Oregon's 92. So after this game, we have to play a 92, a 96, and a 97 overall. And I'm an 80. Now, we did beat Miami, who's a 99. But that was the first time I ever beat a team higher than like 91 overall in this franchise, in this dynasty. So, man, this is insane. Miami has 2 losses, and they're ranked above me, even though we beat them. It's so stupid. The rest of my schedule has been pretty soft, to be fair, but... And then also over the last 3 games, 2 are on the road. We're at Michigan and at Oregon. I'm wondering if I win one of them if we get in the playoff. Honestly, probably not. We probably have to win 2 just because, again, even though they're good teams, like if we lose to them and they're not ranked or really low ranked, it's going to make you drop more, which is a bit frustrating, but that is how it works. If we look at the CFP bracket, I'm probably just outside of it. So 5 conference champions have to be in. So we're number 12. You can see an unranked team and number 18 are both in, so it has to get the conference champs. So right now the top 10 ranked teams are all getting in, and then it's 2 other bonus teams, but we'll see what we can do. Bring on the Boilermakers. 72 overall. So definitely a trap game here before our big run. So I need to... They're similar rating to Maryland was last game, so I need to... Hopefully no funny business this game. We get the win, and then we get into the big part of our schedule this year. I've never beat Michigan, Ohio State, or Oregon in this dynasty. I play Michigan every year. I've played Oregon and Ohio State a couple times each. So it is, yeah, it's going to be challenging. But first we got to deal with the Boilermakers. Make sure we do our job here. Number 12 in the country. I can't believe how fast this has turned around. Because, like, again, year 5 we just finished. We went 8-5. Year before that we were 6-6. I've never had a better season than 9-4. And then all of a sudden we're just ripping them off this year. It's taken a minute, but year 6, the first year we've got a real shot at the playoff if we take care of business. I've also got 3 really good seniors that have been starting for a long time. I don't know if the linemen started all 4 years, but the quarterback and the running back have. So we don't lose a lot of players like quantity-wise, but we lose some really, really good players after this year to graduation. Good hit there. Gain. Nope. Loss 1. Loss of 1. I was too deep on that guy. I was there, just too deep. Dropped it back too deep. Shoot, I just gave up that entire hole there. I pick up the first down, 1st and 10. Nice, good tackle. Get there. Oh, tackle. Just short. Yeah, sorry. 3rd and 1. And then we are going to bring the blitz here, so they're in goal line. So this is where it always ends up being quarterback sneak. Crap, give me the linebacker. Why is it... There it is. Nice, the D-tackle. He stopped them anyways, even without me getting in there. And then they're going for it. Same thing, so they're going to be going for this. I need the 3-man front. Shoot, it's not going to be any. Oh, no, here it is. Nice. Okay. Oh, they run the toss for once. Wow, he takes the terrible angle. We get the stop. Let's go. Let's go. Martini, 902 yards, 6 touchdowns on the season. Or no, 14, sorry. His average is 6 yards per carry. Lots of touchdowns on the ground. I think that's the most he's had with us. I got to look and see if he's past the all-time rushing leader as MSU, both in terms of touchdowns and yards. I feel like he's got to be in the running just based on being a 4-year starter. And so far, knock on wood, hasn't had any major injury. On the offensive skill positions, I've only had once where one of my best players got hurt. Nick Marsh missed like 3 weeks. His senior year when he was like a 94 overall. But other than that, we've been pretty fortunate with the injuries to the skill positions. Oh, runs through him good. All right, we do pick up the first. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. He just got hurt on that play. Hopefully it's minor. If it's actually serious, that is incredible timing. That'd be the ultimate jinx. Not too much of a pickup there from Gums. Actually, just only gets back to the line of scrimmage. Bruised ribs will return soon. Okay, at least he's returning soon. That's crazy timing. Remind me to never say anything about not having injuries again. The bar runs up the middle, maybe a yard or two. Third and 8. Crap. Oh, I thought I was going to throw a pick there, so I guess at least we didn't do that. 54-yard field goal. Maybe short. No, I think I got it. Yep. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, we're good. I was a little short on the distance, but at least it was not in. I've had a few where it's like I'm straight in the wind and I get full power and he doesn't make it, but good kick there. And get the tackle. I gotta go in motion. Oh, I overran it. Dang it. I was all over that read, too. Just didn't stay with him. In the flats. All right, pick us up first. Nice big hit there, no gain. So second and 10. Cover 3 zone here, bringing a blitz though. So you see the 1DN drops and then we bring 2 on the pressure. Oh, I'm just did everything but hit them and then they get a huge gain. Oh my gosh. I shot the gap perfectly. 1 hour until darts. Isn't it the final tonight? The only darts I ever follow is if I see stuff come across Twitter, and I've seen a few more things the last couple days, so I know that. Dude, the one thing I'll say that was shocking I've seen, dude, the entrances. I think it was the last World Championship last year. I saw this Barstool reposted some. Dude, the entrances for some of these guys are so hype. I'm not gonna lie. But I've never actually like watched darts matches. I know who Littler is. Okay, so he's back in it. Luke Littler. He was the guy that won it last year, right? The young guy. Is darts like really big in Europe? Or is it more of just like one of those things where it's like only the World Championship and people are just pumped about it? Oh my gosh, give up a touchdown. Again, man, we can't have a letdown here against Purdue. Third final in a row at age 19. That seems pretty crazy. The World Championships, they have a pretty good crowd at those, I've seen. Okay, so it's a few countries specifically that it's big in. Okay. So it's not like all of Europe. It's just like a few countries. What country is Littler from? Running a counter to the right side here. They have a Premier League of Darts. Interesting. He's English. Okay. Run to the weak side here on the left. First and 10. Oh, breaks the tackle. Nice. Falls for us. Pretty good game there, considering the very guy hit. Run to the right side here. Oh, crap. That guy's all over it. But fortunately, he didn't commit too hard there. Get the first. So our tight end goes in motion, then we run up the middle here. Maybe a yard or two. Oh, 3. Okay, even better. Pick up 3. 2nd and 7. Taking the deep shot to Gums there. The safety came up on a blitz. Wide open. Deontay Gums, the senior. That's what we need to see, boys. Love to see that. Okay, so we take the lead back. Tack on the extra point. Make it 10-7. And let's see. Tackle. First and 10 for the Boilermakers. They have an impact quarterback. No other impact players out there right now, though. Oh, little hole there. Crap. Oof. Good thing he got tripped up there a little bit because there's actually a lot of room if he didn't. And I'm going to use this corner that's blitzing. Nice. All right, good run defense there. No gain or 1. Oh my gosh, I just completely whiffed on the running back. I'm such an idiot. Oh, I tried to hit stick, but I just need to wrap up. No need to get that greedy. No need to get that greedy. Whiffed again, jeez. My defensive stick skill at the moment is leaving a lot to be desired. That's for sure. And we're going to blitz with the corner here. Get there. Not quite. Not quite in time. See a drop from Purdue, though. That's be the end of the first quarter, so we take it into the second here. Currently up 10-7. All right, let's see. Drop it in zone coverage here. Wow, that guy's wide open. And make the tackle there. Getting torched by Purdue here. Not ideal going into our big stretch run again. This is definitely like the classic trap game. Nice, good tackle. 2nd and 10. Ah, shoot. Gets the first. Right through the gap. Perfect. So tackling for a 3-yard loss of the handoff out of shotgun. So send the guy in motion. Crap, he throws to him. Pick up about 10, so we got 3rd and 3. We'd really like to try to hold these guys to a field goal here. Bringing the blitz. Oh, didn't quite get there. Nice. Okay, so we do break up at least. Force the field goal attempt. So worst case scenario, we get out of here tied 10-10. And missed it. Let's go. I mean, the CPU struggles with these short angle kicks too, I've noticed. They'll make like the super long ones, but they struggle on the short angle kicks just like I do. 1st and 10 here. Go for a left or a run to the left side. Oh, shoot. I should have stayed outside there. Only pick up 3. Running to the right now. Still can't believe Martini got hurt just after I said he hasn't had injury problems in his career. It said he had like a bruised ribs or something. So I think because the way it had set up is that means he's out for the game, but I don't think it's a serious injury. But it's still like incredibly frustrating that I say that. And that's like the first time he's ever been taken out of the game for injury, really, for the full game. All right, throw it to Gums pretty quickly across the middle of the slants. Picks up about 20. So nice pickup. Take that, that's for sure. Potentially deep shot to Lincoln, depending on what that safety over the top does. So he stays back. I should have thrown the receiver. Ends up working pretty good to the running back, but the receiver was definitely open. Probably been a bigger gain. 2nd and 1. Go for another pass play here, looking for these drag routes. Amir Lincoln, if he can beat this guy, might have a touchdown. Let's go. Beats him across the middle, takes it to the house. The freshman. Let's go. That's a big one. Love to see that. So attack on the extra point here. Take a 10-point lead. 17-7. And kick off to the left corner. And give up not too much on the return there. Oh boy. Oh, I probably should have got pass interference there. I definitely hit that guy. That was lucky. I definitely should have got pass interference. And we'll pass to the running back quickly. Not too much on the game there, so we got 3rd and 8. See if we can get a stop here. Force the punt. That's what we're looking for, at least. Oh, that safety, he should have came up. Could have came up and picked it, but fortunately, they don't catch it at least. So we got 17-7, about to get the ball back here. Should get pretty decent field position, be close to midfield here. Maybe even better if we can get this out to the left. And all right, get down to their 47. 3 minutes left. Plenty of time. Oh, crap. I threw it to him after he ran to a guy. He's going to break the tackle, though. Oh, my gosh. Amir Lincoln. He's killing on these drag routes. Look at my guy, the freshman. I'm excited to have him in this dynasty going forward as long as he doesn't transfer. This dude is a beast. So he's got 2 touchdowns, back-to-back plays, actually, on offense. That's insane. 1 play, 47 yards. I think he has star development, too. So hopefully it gets even better. I think he's like a 79 overall. And then I'm redshirting like a 5-star receiver right now. As long as he doesn't transfer. His playing time was his thing, but he's going to be my 4th receiver, so I'm taking the chance of redshirting him. As long as he stays, he's got a chance to be pretty good, too, because I think he was like an 80 overall true freshman, which is pretty crazy. Oh, I missed the tackle. Oh, no. And we're getting pancaked everywhere left and right. Then I'm gaining 6. Bring the blitz here. Crap, I'm getting blocked pretty good. Fortunately, the DN gets off his block, though. And we force a 3rd and 7. Wide open across the middle. Give it the big gain there. Play action. Oh, I left my zone there for the deeper route. All right, well, might be the last play before the 2-minute warning. We'll see. Maybe can get off one more. They go quick. Nope, that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. So we're up 24-7. I believe we get the ball at half, but I'm not 100% sure on that. One of these days, I'm going to be better at remembering who gets the ball at half. I feel like I forget that quite a bit. And they throw underneath. Go for the big hit there. I'm not going to quite start using the timeouts yet. I think if they get inside, like, if they get goal to go, we would. Not sure if we do earlier than that, too. Oh, that guy got toasted on the outside. All right, minute 44. It's out of bounds, so that'll stop the clock. Oh my gosh, terrible angle, David. That was awful. Just saw that only one coach that at Ole Miss that's coaching right now for them in the playoff is Charlie Weiss. Really? The rest of the assistant coaches? So I saw there was a rumor about that. That's actually confirmed. They're going to leave Ole Miss. That's crazy. And within the semifinal, I mean, it sucks for the coaches because, like, with the portal opening, like, they really do have the calendar messed up for college football. Wow. That's insane. They need to, I was saying this earlier, they need to have the national championship on January 1st and then the portal 2nd through 19th. So either they need to move the season up or have, like, less bye weeks during the year. Because this is just ridiculous that this is happening. All right. Good catch there across the middle. Only pick up 5, but got a minute 30 left, so we got time to move the ball here. Throw across the middle of the gums. Get another first on the 42 now. Nice there, guys. Run into each other. Perfect. Deontay Gums falling forward for another first down, so we're moving the ball good. Yeah, the new format, OPS, it's just so crazy, man. Like, I can't... Like, part of me does feel pretty bad for Kiffin with the whole setup, too. Yeah, it's not really open. Hopefully it breaks the tackle. Honestly, dropping there, not the worst outcome. Crap, they press here, which always scares me on throwing the screen pass. Yeah. Drops it. All right, 3rd and 10. Got some work to do here. 3rd and 10. Crap. And I take a sack. Oh, we're punting to him. 57 seconds left. Shoot. Pretty good punt. All right, so they catch it at the 13. 52 seconds left, so they got some time to work with. Oh, I thought, oh man, if that guy just jumps up and picks it, I thought he was close enough to. So they pick up the first. This looks like a run. Ooh, quarterback keeps it. Not going to be a first down, but they do get a gain there. Use their second timeout. Another first down. Man. I mean, if we go with field goal, it's only a touchdown game here. We're letting Purdue hang around a little more than I would like, given how bad they are. But again, this is the classic trap game. Maybe the first. Yeah, they get the first there. So we got cover 3 zone here. And it's just thrown out of bounds. Takes 4 seconds off the clock. Drop it into a cover 4 zone here. And he throws it away. 3rd and 10. Wasted some time there, too, running around. 3rd and 10. If we could stop them here, force the punt, even though it'd be pretty unlikely we score points ourselves. At least we just keep them off the board here. Nice. Okay, throws it away. 17 seconds. I expect them to punt this here. And then my guess the TP might just have us kneel it out or do a run play. All right, so yeah, it looks like it's going to go run option. So we're going to go for a handoff here out of shotgun. Ooh, pretty good run, too, actually. Use one of our timeouts, see what they do here. 7 seconds left. All right, so we've got some pass options. So we're at the 39. We definitely need... It's going to be hard to get into field goal range here. But at least if I can get in, like, better Hail Mary range. Timeout, 2 seconds left. Oh, they want me to run it? Come on, at least let me chuck a Hail Mary. It's at the midfield. Wow, that's crazy. 2 seconds left, too, so I'm not going to be able to call a timeout after this play. Well, let's hope we make a rushing miracle. Nope, about 5 yards. Okay, go to the half here, 24-14, up by 10. Not the worst thing in the world. Definitely would like to try to put this thing away, though, early in the second half. And then we get into the gauntlet of the schedule. (24-14). After that, we got Michigan, Ohio State, and Oregon. 2 of those games on the road. I think it's Michigan and Ohio, or Michigan and Oregon on the road. It goes Michigan on the road, Ohio State home, and then Oregon on the road, I believe is the order. Dubs ask, are you doing a coach suggestion only challenge? Yeah, so it's, I would say it's like a challenge, but it's part of the Dynasty rules, yeah. So I only do coach suggestion play calling. I don't scramble on quarterback pass plays, and I don't do transfer portal. I can lose players to the portal, but I can't gain players through it. Just because I think it's like really overpowered and easy way to really grow your team. So I only do high school recruiting. It kind of screwed me 2 of the first 3 years because I didn't have very good seasons where I only won like 4 or 5 games, and then I had a bunch of guys leave. But this is the first year I've actually put it together. I have the Dynasty history up above, but in the pinned tweet or the pinned message. But yeah, it's been a challenge in this Dynasty until this year. My second year I went 9-4, which is my best year. Last year we went 8-5, which is our second best. And then this year, we're really putting it together for the first time in year 6. Nice. Okay, and Abar's had a lot of... he's only had 9 carries. I've got to update the running back. So again, my starting running back, I think, is out for the game. The bruised ribs. So if he gets to like closer to 20 carries, we might move fine into getting... Because I usually split the running backs, like 1 starts each half, and then the backup plays, or the third string plays backup both halves, but my second string got a lot of first half carries, so we'll see. Run up the middle, nice. Ibarra falls forward, not quite a first. Not quite a first. Couple crossers here. Wide open. Amir Lincoln having a pretty big game. He's got 2 touchdowns already. 3 catches, 125, 2 touchdowns. Yeah, he's balling out right now. The 2 touchdown catches he had were pretty sick, too. He's a redshirt freshman, so as long as he stays, we've got a stud at receiver going forward. Guys offsides if we snap it quick enough. Nope, they don't. Oh, I should have bounced out to the left a bit more. Ends up still working out pretty good for 9, but I think I missed the outside left there. And going to go for a run play up the middle. Stuffed. All right, 3rd and 3. Really need to try to end this drive with a touchdown. Go up with 3 scores. Again, can't be letting teams like this hang around too long. Got to try to put them away while you can. So we got Amir Lincoln going in motion. He's been killing the drag routes today. As he catch this one, he does through the contact. That's a big catch. It's a big catch for the freshman. 1st and 10 here, just outside of goal to go. Oh, crap. That guy just blitzed straight up the middle. All right. 2nd and 11 here. We'll go back to the passing game. Wide open. Get in the end zone. Deontay Gums. Let's go. the senior receiver. So we got the freshman doing work, got the senior doing work. Good one there. Puts us up 17 here as long as we tack on the extra point. Makes it a 3-score game. Exactly what we should be doing against a team that hasn't won in conference yet this year. But right before the gauntlet run gets here. The thing that's really scary, too, about the games coming up is they're not doing well in the rankings, but their overall is high, so they're going to be really hard to play against, but if I lose, it's going to hurt me in the rankings a lot more than if, say, they were ranked, like, top 5 and lost. So that's, like, pretty unlucky. Oh, jeez. That's pretty unlucky for us that that's the case. All right, make the tackle on the quarterback after it gets a big run. So hopefully they at least win their games from here on out. Obviously, Michigan, Ohio State, someone's going to win the last game and someone's going to lose, but in general... Didn't get to my linebacker in time. Wow, that corner took a terrible angle. So we give up 15 on the pass play. The quarterback's already thrown over 300 yards. Our secondary hasn't played very good today. They've played... This is probably the best our secondary's played in this Dynasty is this season, but today they have not played very well. Not played very well today. All over the run there with the linebacker. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Screenplay. Crap. Only 1 me and 2 them. Oh, no. I didn't make the tackle. Crap. They get a couple extra yards. So 3rd and 4. Try to hold them to a field goal attempt here would be nice. Oh, I took the running back. The quarterback's wide on the run. Shoot. There's a beeping noise. Are you guys hearing a beeping noise anywhere? Hopefully not the kick stream running. Let me know if that just stopped it. Is it the music? Oh, maybe it's a weird song. Let me see if I can change it. Let me know if that just stopped it too, because I just changed the song. Maybe it was a bad song. I haven't listened through the whole playlist yet, so maybe there's just like one bad one on there. One of these days I'm going to get through and listen to the playlist to make sure there's not like anything that's too terrible in there. I listened to a lot of the playlist and it was fine, but I haven't heard every song on it. It's gone now. Okay, it was probably the music then, the song that was going. User pick. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, man. That'd have been nice, but at least we forced the field goal attempt. And they are going to tack it on. Fair catch here. (31-17) up by 2 touchdowns here, getting the ball. Deontay Gums across the middle, picks up about 4 or 5. And go for a read option here on 2nd down. Probably just going to straight up hand this off and try to get to the edge here. Based on the alignment. Oh, I tried cutting that inside. I should have stayed with what I said initially. 3rd and 2. I feel like a blitz might be coming here. We'll see. Hope they drop back, but we're going to get the first there with Gums on the drag route. 10 catches, 117. It's a pretty big game. I think he has a touchdown or 2 as well. Vickerson, he's a tight end, so I get nervous throwing the deep ball. If that was a receiver, I definitely would have just tried to take the deep shot, but... Is he maybe open? I didn't even look to him, because the tight end, like, when he's not fast, I just don't even usually bother giving him a chance to get those deep balls. But I guess I should look for it in a situation like that, because if it's blown coverage, he's just going to be wide open. Ibarra, just short of the first, I think. Yeah, 3rd inches. All right. 3rd short. Nice hole here. Pick up the first down. . Run to the right side here. Nice. Good enough blocking. Not from the secondary, though. Hey, Ghost Rider. How we doing? Good to see you in chat today. Hope you're well. Crap, I should have thrown the crow route initially. Now I just got to throw it away. 3rd and 12. Coming up. Nice, wide open Amir Lincoln. Good pick up there, probably about 20 yards or so. He gets hurt now, though. That's not good. Don't want to see that. That guy's a stud. I really hope he doesn't transfer. That guy is a beast as a freshman, redshirt freshman. And here we're going to fall forward about a yard or two. Bruce shoulder. I will sub him out for now in this game situation, though. Good to see it doesn't look like it's anything too serious. Tight end go in motion, then we'll run the ball up the middle here with the Barra. And I think we might also, after this play, I'm going to take a look at switching him out. Because he got a lot of first half carries where he doesn't normally. So I'll make him the backup. I won't make him like so far in the depth chart, but I'm going to actually put in that 3rd string as the guy. Yeah, you can see he's already losing some there. Okay. So we got 3rd and 7. Not necessarily a huge fan of these pass options here, but we'll see if we can hit something. Gets it nice. The crow's just short. Or just far enough, sorry, is what I meant to say. So we pick up the 1st down. Go for an inside zone here. Probably the last play of the quarter. Ball forward for maybe a yard. 3. A yard or 3. Take us to the 4th. On to the 4th quarter. So we'll throw the chew clock on. 2nd and 7 here. We'll go for the buck sweep running this to the left side here. It's a little outside run. And not going to get too much there. Only pick up maybe a yard. 3rd and 6. Getting a touchdown here would be very, very nice. Should be good here. Gums. Oh, he gets the 1st down, but he does not score. All right, at least pick up the 1st, though. It's good. He has 125, 2 touchdowns. Also his 3rd touchdown of the game. But honestly, as long as we punch this in, this ends up being better because we waste more time this way. But there's no guarantee we punch this in because, as you guys can see, it's super hard to run the ball on the goal line. Dang it. All right. Push us back for a 1-yard loss here. And we'll continue to run the clock. The good news is we're not having those, like, injuries that are stopping the clock when it shouldn't be. So at least that's good news. The handoff up the middle, touchdown. Let's go. Love to see it. 7 carries, 30 yards, and a touchdown for him. And we will tack on the extra point. Going for a kickoff to the left corner. .38-17 here, about 4 minutes left. Screenplay. We're all over it, so the blocker takes me, and then the CPU makes the play. So tired, Brandon says. It's probably, what, like 8 o'clock for you about? Are you 5-hour time difference, right? Right now? Nice, get the sack. Not quite a safety. Oh, you're 6 hours. Okay, even more. Okay. Just got back from Asia 3 days ago. Fair, fair, fair. How was the trip? Make the play. User pick. I was all over that with the linebacker. Let's go the whole way. Like I was running the route. Let's go. Love that. Yeah, Michigan's like the western side of this side of the time zones. Fine up the middle, about an 8-yard gain. Go ahead and come through, follow on Twitch. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Hey, I appreciate hanging out, Brandon. We'll catch you back later. Enjoy the rest of the evening, and hope whoever you're rooting for the darts match ends up being the winner. I have no difference to me, so whoever you're rooting for, we'll go with that. Continue to run the clock down here. So again, after this game is when we really, really, really get these big matches going. So we've got Michigan, Ohio State, and Oregon and the Big Ten season. Yeah, exactly. The Detroit teams always play like that 7 o'clock time slot. It's like right on the edge. So if you go to like, I think it's Indiana actually has some parts of the state in the Eastern time zone and some in the Central. It's like the state that's like southwest of us a bit is a mix. All right, don't quite get the first there. And then this should take us down the 2-minute warning. What an insane start this year, guys. My best season through the first 5 years was year 2. We went 9-4, and we're about to be 9-0. We're going to match that through the first 9 games. This is what I've been waiting for. A real shot at the playoff. Oh, boy. All over it. We're going to have to kick the field goal here. Please let the chew clock go down. Nope, I'm going to have to sit here for 30 seconds. Probably don't need to do this, but always rather be safe than sorry. Because technically, I guess it's a 3-score game with 3 touchdowns, 3 2-point conversions. That's probably still being crazy. So these streams, again, I'll be doing... My plan is to be going with these noon start times. So even tomorrow, even though the NFL's on, we'll do it. I would maybe change my schedule if the 49ers play like an early game. But they're playing actually tonight. And then the playoffs, as long as they win, I'd imagine all their games are the 4 o'clock games. So... Or the Super Bowl, like at 6. So we'll see. But that's the plan, is the noon Eastern time starts streaming pretty much every day in January, I believe, as I'm getting things kicked off with the gaming streaming for the year. I am multi-streaming now across Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. So whichever platform you prefer, those are all available. So on all of them, the handle is DavidK28. So it's the same Kick channel I had before, although I had just started doing Kick. So not a lot of you probably seen that when I was doing poker. And then for YouTube, I actually created a brand new YouTube channel, just kind of the way the algorithms work. I felt like same channel for Twitch and then different for YouTube was the way to do it. So that's the setup. Give it a first down there. Oh, I was all over that guy. Dang it, he still caught it, and it gets a gain after it. I ran with him the whole way across the field. Draw play. I wasn't quite ready for that. Wasn't quite ready. Oh, man. Went to the wrong route. That was my responsibility. Is the other one that was wide open. I don't know if we have a bye week or if we go right to the Michigan game. Oh, boy. Deep shot. Oh, I thought he caught it for a second. Almost got mossed. 31 seconds left here. Nice, all over it. Used their last time out here. So we've got 3rd and 6. Nice, get the sack. Not going to bother calling the timeout here, because I assume they're going for this anyways. And obviously, if we get the ball back, we're just trying to kneel it. So, see if they let's back off on the coverage. Wow, we were in cover 4 zone. Oh my gosh. I thought that bounce was then going to get back to the other receiver. That would have been crazy. All right. Good win. 41-17. I mean, Purdue's pretty bad, but, you know, at the end of the day, got to win those. We've had, in past years, we've blown kind of some of those games against some weak Big Ten teams. So, getting to 9-0. This is crazy. I never started a year better than 3-0 in this Dynasty, and we're on year 6, so this is sweet. Got to update the stream title, especially because I'm super happy about it. It's funny how much more urgent I am to update the stream title when we win a game than we lose. I'm like, yes, let me do it. And then when I lose, I'm like, oh, do I have to? Do I have to look at it? Top 10? We might be. We might be, Schwartz. We'll have to see. Let's see what they put us at. Depends what those teams in front of us do. Did get some recruits too. Nice. That 4-star running back. So we've gotten 2 good running backs this class, which is nice. Number 10, there it is. We are in the top 10. And Michigan's number 20 on the road. So Michigan's are my rivals, so we play them every year. I have not won a single game against Michigan. We're 0-5. We've been breaking all sorts of franchise or dynasty records in this thing. The question is, do we get one now? All right, so these are all still locked. I actually can't even do more points at this point. Just got to save our points for right now. All right, first we'll take a look at recruiting before we hop into the big rivalry game. So you can see here, here's another running back that we've got. So we've landed receiver, agile. I forget what position this usually. Oh, it's lineman, yeah. 6'3", 303. So we got an edge, 2 running backs, a receiver, and a lineman. Let's see. Probably got the points we need here now. To go the full amount. And let's see, do we have anywhere we can do visits that we have in this kicker? Okay, this kicker we can send on a visit. Coach Prestige. All right, we don't have the greatest options for the visit, but go with that one. Nobody else in the top 5 yet. And then we do need more. Let's see, we've got 80 points, so I can probably do at least one more of these guys here to recruit. Did I need more corners or safeties? 4 corners, 2 safeties. Okay, so we'll look at the corners here. There's happens to be one that... It's too bad we had the deal breaker on this guy, and it's only by 1 level. At first, we were in there. He's a 5-star corner. Gem, 12th in the country. And I was in the top of the recruiting. I don't know how my brand exposure fell mid-season from B to B-, but it fell enough below that it screwed us out of getting him. Do we scout any of these guys? No. Guess we can... If it's 30 points, it uses what I need, though. No, we'll just offer him and go for it. All right, and then same with, like, which of these guys do we do? I guess we can offer all 3 of these guys, and then we're going to spend 10 on this corner. So at least, like, get on the board a little bit. And then that should be good with what I need here. And then in the offseason, we're actually going to have to get some linebackers, I think. That's the... Oh, it's only 1. Never mind. We're not that bad there. Maybe a tight end. Some O-line, actually, depth. So, yeah, it's not terrible. We're kind of taking care of the secondary, and we'll get the O-line as we go here. Just hopefully get a linebacker and a lineman here with these guys. But we'll just have to see. And here we go. The big matchup. Number 10, undefeated Michigan State, 9-0 on the road at number 20, Michigan. They're going to have a high team rating. I'm 0-5 against my rival in this dynasty. Oh, they're a 99 overall. They're actually even higher. Oh, my God. 99 overall, 99 offense, 99 defense. We did beat Miami, who had these same ratings this year by 4 touchdowns, but that was like the game of my life in this thing. So we'll see. Are we a contender or a pretender? These last 3 games are going to tell us, boys. Big matchup. At the big house. We're on the road, too. I think if we were to win 2 of these 3, we get in the playoff. If we win 1, unfortunately, because even though these team ratings are really high, they're not ranked as high as we'd like. I don't think we get in. That preseason ranking where we started way down hurt us. So I think we have to end up... We need to win... We could lose a second game if it was in the Big Ten Championship, maybe. But I think we have to end the regular season 11-1 to make the playoff. And that would be extremely sick if we won 2 out of 3 and didn't make it. This is a big one. This is a big one. Potentially the biggest game we've had in this Dynasty so far. I think it's fair to say that. The Miami win we had was huge, but now we're at a point where it's like we're serious contenders for the playoff. For the first time. We got a 4th-year starting quarterback, 4th-year starting running back. We've been building for this moment. Oh, this is why Dynasties are fun, man. Games like this. So we got Martini in the backfield here. Going for a handoff out of shotgun to kick things off. Pretty good run. Pick up about 8 there on first down. And then we're in the pistol here. Going to go for a run out of the pistol. 2nd and short. Nice. Huge hole. Bounces to the left. Go, 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 go. Oh, he doesn't quite outrun him, but that's a massive run there. Let's go. Setting the tone early. And I love the all-white unis, too, with the white helmet. It's a sick look. Big fan. Big fan of the look. So we pound the ball on the first 2 plays. We're going to go to the passing game here now. Lincoln wide open. Is he getting the end zone? It's going to be close. Oh, he's tackled at the 1. Oh, it's so hard around the goal line. I hope that doesn't cost us. That was so, so close. Come on, Martini. Oh my gosh, I spoke too soon. I thought we scored. Oh my gosh. I thought I had it. 2nd goal here. There we go. I made sure I didn't speak too fast that time. What a tone setter for this game here. So we score a touchdown on our first drive. And going to go ahead and put us up here 7-0. Kicking off to the left side. Into the end zone. All right, here we go. Corey Hendricks. Last week threw for 398, 4 touchdowns. So hopefully he doesn't do that today. It's going to be tough to win if he's putting up those numbers. What a first drive, though. Just love to see it. Offensive holding, please. I see the flag. That's a good start. It's a good start. I'm trying not to get too far ahead of myself here. I'm pumped for this game. All right, 2nd and 18. Or 1st and 18, sorry. So I'm going to use this linebacker here. It's dropping into coverage. Unless it's a run, then I'm going to try to attack the run game. Nice. No gain there. And we're bringing a blitz on this one. Play action. Get there. Nice. The sack. Let's go. Casey Gammon. Making a nice play there. So we got 3rd and 24. I'm going to drop pretty deep with this linebacker into coverage. Nice. There we go. Force the punt. What an absolute start to this game. So we get the first drive touchdown. It only took like 5 or 6 plays too. And then we get them to go 3 and out. And they even lost yards on the drive. So we should get really good field position here too. And about midfield here. Have a chance to try to take a 2-score lead early. So we'll start the drive off with a handoff out of shotgun to Martini. Oh, I missed the hole to the left. Dang it. All right, pick up 1. And we'll go for a stretch play here to the right side on 2nd and 9. Ah, didn't get the edge blocked. Loss of 2, so put ourselves in 3rd and long, unfortunately. Man, not what we were hoping for out of this drive. crap. I get sacked, too. All right, well, second drive not nearly as good as the first. And a fair catch down to the 13. So a pretty good kick. 7-0 still. We've had the ball twice. Michigan's had the ball once. I was all running back. Crap, quarterback's wide. Run. Oh, man. Tackle him. Oh, the last line of defense gets him. Thought he might break that for a touchdown for a second. Thought he might break it. Bringing the blitz here. Crap, I didn't get there in time. 6-yard gain. Play action. Took the deeper guy, throwing the flats. Catches it but falls down, so we got 3rd and 1. And it's going to be a QB sneak. Didn't get there in time. All right, picks up the first. Blitzing with the safety here. Ragamba. And no, not very good defense. All right, give him the gaping hole. First down. Stop him for about a gain of 3. So we got 2nd and 7. Ah, man. Wide open. Oh, I whiffed. Out of the 5, man. They're running the ball all over us this drive. Don't have an answer. Nice. D tackle gets through. Doesn't make the tackle, but slows him down for someone to come up and get it. Second and goal, I'm going to go for a blitz here. Oh, I switched me on, guys. Shoot, I keep doing that. Ah, all right, give it a touchdown. It's going to tie the game back up. Tie the game back up. Seven. And just fair catch this. All right, let's start with a run to the weak side here. So we got Martini. That's the play. When you're on the road, you can see the stadium pulse makes it more difficult. It's the 10th hardest stadium to play at. Oh, man, if that guy didn't get around the edge, they had a huge hole. So I'm reading that end. Crap, I should have kept it. Oh, why am I so terrible at reading those? I need to go into practice mode and just like practice against those. Hey, what's up, Bames? Good to see ya. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. 14 months. Always appreciate the support from you guys. Oh, no. Don't be a pick. Oh, come on. Off the bounce. I mean, I shouldn't have thrown it, but that was a weird animation for an interception. Oh. Dang it. Thank you for the sub, though, James. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the channel for well over a year. Jerry, good to see us. A happy new year. Have a great year for you watching the game tonight. I am watching the Niners game tonight. Yeah, 8 o'clock. Pretty excited for it. Absolutely massive. They win, they're the 1 seed. If they lose... Oh, I overran that. Is that left? That looks like a lineman as a tight end. If they lose, they're the 5 seed, so it's just huge. Just huge. Man, I can't believe I threw that pick. I don't throw tons of picks. I haven't thrown a ton of picks this year, but those slant routes definitely get me in trouble at times. I knew when I threw it, it was definitely a poor decision, but then like it looked like it made like a weird bounce animation. It's just like sucks that I got picked. Nice, all over it. We can just try to hold in the 3 here. That'd be good. Oh, I left my zone to go. The guy's shallow. So I feel like everyone would win tonight. I think, weren't the Niners favored? At least, like, after the game last week, they were favored. I don't know if they still are, but I could have swore they were favored. All over the run. Nice. All right, sub for 2-yard loss. Get there. Push him back. All right. 3rd and 3. Got to hold him to a field goal here. Hold him to a field goal, please. Nope. Ah, man. All right. Give up the touchdown. They do get the ball at half, too, so. Man, such a good start. We got that touchdown on the first drive. We get them to go 3 and out, and then since then. Guy will Gable. Good to see you. So what's good, DK? Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. Just grinding some college football on stream. Going to be switching to stream to a bit of video games now instead of poker. I'm stepping away from online for the moment because of the tax change. But we'll see how it goes. How's everything with you? Hopefully things are good. For a run here. Decent gain while it falls forward. Anything in particular that's new, better in 26? I don't think there's much that's that different off the top of my head versus 25. I think we were talking about it yesterday. Komodo Dragon Jesus was nice and sent me a ring. He's asking about it. I think a lot of times with these games, it's like pretty much the games are very similar to the year prior. The biggest thing is just like the players, you know, getting the updated players and then the teams and stuff. So that's the main reason I get the games. But as far as the game modes themselves, they're usually kind of similar. But I think I actually think this game is pretty good. There's a few things I'll gripe about, but I think overall it's a very good game. Nice guy will gamble. So going back to school to open up a career change. I'm excited about. That's awesome. Have you decided what you're going to study yet, or still figuring that part out? A lot of respect for people that go back. I have a bachelor's degree, so I graduated in 2014, and I have zero desire to ever go back for like an MBA or, you know, do anything like that. I did not like school, but obviously I'm extremely grateful I got the degree and everything, and it's been good to have it. It's definitely a grind for sure. Pick up the first down there. So we got a guy going in motion, and then we're going to hand it off to Martini. Nice. Tomas. Good run. Bames said, is it written somewhere by us how you define wins and losses for different types? No, that's the problem, Bames. And that's why I'm not playing, because I'm concerned. So for those who haven't followed, it's like you can rate off only 90% of your losses in the US now instead of 100%. But the question is, what's considered wins and losses? Is it like each day is unique, or is it each independent bet that's made? So with, got this big third down first here. Crap. Just all over it. And then we're going for it. Okay. Oh, I don't like the passing play. I think I'm actually going to run this on 4th and 3. They call a timeout. So some forms of gambling, like sports betting, it seems kind of likely that you're supposed to each bet's independent, whereas like slots, it sounds like you can do game type, but poker's not clear. And then all this stuff like I'm reading on Twitter, or so, like just like not, you don't want to go off of Twitter for these decisions, obviously, but like articles I'm reading from like tax professionals, they're giving like varying advice, or like videos I listen to. So that concerns me too, is that there doesn't even seem to be a consensus from tax professionals on how it works. So it's like, you know, do I want to put my risk at future of, in the event of an audit, what kind of ruling I get? Not really. So, I mean, to be fair though, like too, like I'm a mid-stakes rakeback grinder. So, you know, it's harder for someone that makes a couple $100,000 a year that's a high stakes crusher to step away. You know, it sucks for everybody, but it's just like anything, there's levels to it. So I don't know. The whole thing just sucks in general though. Exactly as OPS. Yeah, not at all. So it's like, it can go both ways, right? You can be like, oh, well, that means I can define however I want, but then it also means if you get audited, the IRS can define how they want. So it's just like, I mean, it's so unlikely to be a big issue for you if you do the daily logs, but the point is, oh crap, I threw this short of the first. I don't think it's impossible that it's a big problem, so that's why I'm stepping away. I'm not willing to work in like such a gray area right now. Ooh, I cut that a little close, but we make the field goal. Doing communications. Nice. That's awesome. Want to get into, like, sports commentary. That's funny you say that. That was something that I used to think I wanted to do when I was younger, Guy Will Gamble. As I got older, it just never ended up being. Although, I guess it's kind of funny I say that because, you know, streaming is kind of commentary in a way. So maybe in a weird way it ended up working out that sort of in that route. But yeah, when I was really young, that was actually one thing I thought I wanted to do. Like, I wanted to be an ESPN anchor. That was the thing. Or call basketball games play-by-play. Get there. Oh, I backed off. Oh, shoot. The animation's weird. Why is it doing weird stuff? Oh, my gosh. Do you guys see that? That's I was saying how good the game is, but like, you saw it glitch out there. I tried to hit the quarterback. Instead, I hit B to switch players. And then for whatever reason, the guy just stuck there and didn't move. This game's very good overall, but that's a bug. And that's a frustrating time for it. A little check down. Exactly, OPS, if you want to fight. I think eventually this thing's going to get resolved and the 90% thing's going to go away because it seems unconstitutional to tax money on people they don't make. But this is also a thing that won't play out for a while, I don't think. I don't think there's going to be a drop in like the action and stuff with poker and casinos. Obviously, poker is such a small part of gambling, but I don't think there's going to be the drop-off that a lot of people think. So like the casinos aren't going to, because a lot of people just aren't going to care about it until it actually hits them in tax time. If that ever becomes the case for a few people, you know? So it's not for 15 months still till that comes through. So, like, I wouldn't be shocked if it doesn't get reversed this year. I think Kalshi had like 58% chance to get reversed, but we'll see what happens. It's a lot of unknown. And that's why it's hard when people are like, what do you think about? It's like, the things I think about is like, my concern is I just don't know. It's like, I don't have a great answer. But my mind usually, when it's outside my control, tends to like think worst case scenario. So most people don't care because they don't win. I mean, yeah, that's true. It only impacts people that win or lose at less than a 10% clip, but a lot of people have ROIs under 10%, so. Hey, Guy Will Gamble, I respect that, man. That's cool. Well, hopefully it goes well. You enjoy it. It's like when you're kind of like in the situation for me, too. It's like you're doing something... You're taking on like a new challenge, doing something different. It's like exciting, but like nerve-wracking at the same time. Because like you're excited for something new and like to chase like a new dream that you have, but it's also nerve-wracking of like not knowing if it's going to work or how things are going to go, you know? But I mean, that's how everything starts, right? Whether it's playing poker full-time to start or like when I started streaming poker, shoot, give up a touchdown. That's just how these things go. I think a lot of it too is like a lot of times people are afraid to like fail and like to look bad to others or something, you know, like look like a failure. And I think that's one thing, fortunately, I've always been pretty good with. It's like when I quit my job initially like 4.5 years ago to play poker and stream for a living, like not a lot of people thought I was doing a very smart thing. I definitely heard some things that weren't necessarily the most supportive, but you know, at the end of the day, it was like I believed in myself and it was the best decision I ever made was to take the risk. So everyone's got to live their own lives. It's also a lot easier, too, in my situation, right? Like, I don't have kids. I don't have a mortgage. I rent a one-bedroom apartment. I have a car paid off since 2018. So it's like my expenses are a lot lower. So, like, you know, my responsibilities are way different than somebody that's like a parent, you know? All right, let's go for a run here to the left. Ooh, great blocking. Nice. All right. Probably will take us to the 2-minute warning here. Brand said they should add Trump, Biden, and Elon Musk to a weekly high-stakes poker game. Let people bet against them to cancel our tax disadvantage. Oh, man. The funny thing is, I think if like any of those people actually cared about poker, this thing would have never happened. But again, it's like gambling is super niche as far as people like make real money at it. And then, crap, I get sacked. And then also like poker's even smaller niche within that. Here, I mean, it's sad to say, I think we actually go for a bit of the chew clock here. Because even if I were to get the first down, we'll have some time to work with 3 timeouts. But if I have to punt here. Man, this game's not going super great, guys. The biggest game in the history of our dynasty. And we're struggling. It started good. I got that touchdown the first drive. And then stopped them on 3 and out. And then just kind of not played well since then. the screen pass. Decent gain here. 3rd and 12. Same thing. I'm not going to burn it all the way down, but I'm going to run a little bit of the clock here. We'll probably let this get to about 50. Yeah, I think we'll go about 50. Go a little earlier. Yes, we got it. Let's go. Wow, we just went from 2nd and 21 to... Now I wish I wouldn't have burned so much of the time, but it's all right. I think given the situation, it was the right decision. Try not to give them too much time left. Oh, Martini gets hurt. It's not ideal. Unfortunately, I really hate these pass play options we're getting here, too, so we're going to run the ball on 2nd down, too. I think it's all going to work out again as well. I just think it could be like a couple years down the line. This all gets fixed. There's no guarantee that it's, you know, today or this year. Pretty horrendous play options, but that's what we've got here. Oh, it's a bad throw, David. Bad throw. Crap. Oh. Choking in this game. All right, have to try not to give up any points here. All right, wrap up. Good. They use a timeout. They still got one left. Oh, does that put them in field goal range too? The kickers are really good in this game, so it's 57 yards. Let's see here. I mean, they can... I mean, it'd be pretty smart for them to just try and throw like a quick route. They got no timeout, so it'd have to be like an out route. He runs out of bounds at the 2nd left. How are these the play options they're giving me? This is like horrendous options in this scenario. All right, so I've got to get to this linebacker and just go super crap. I didn't get there in time. Okay, I was gonna say if they run that in up the middle, I'm gonna be sick. All right, not a good first half, unfortunately. 21-10. Michigan gets the ball at half too, so we have to. I don't want to give up any points, but at most give up a field goal, and then we've got to start. First drive was so good. I moved it on the field. We scored in like 5 or 6 plays, and then after that, just like didn't really get anything going. Oh my gosh. It started so good. If we want to make the playoff, like I mentioned, probably need to win 2 of these 3 games. Yeah, exactly. And that is pretty. That's the crazy thing, Brandon. Like, there are scenarios, because like I've had some people like, oh, why don't you just play and make some money? And it's like, there's actually scenarios, depending on how the wins and losses are quantified, that you would pay over 100% of your earnings in tax. It's crazy, dude. But again, we're talking about something that's very unlikely to happen. But the problem is, like, if that, you know, unlikely scenario happens, it would financially ruin most people, you know? So, especially if it was like reverse, or it went back on your taxes years down the road. But whole thing's crazy. But I've had some people ask me, like, why have I, like, rebrand all my stuff to do, like, video games instead of just, like, waiting it out. And it's like, I'm not usually a type of person that's very patient with things that are outside my control. It's like, I just operate with, like, worst case scenario and then make the best of it. I'm actually, like, really excited about streaming the video games again. Like, it's been so fun to be back streaming. I took 7 months off, streamed a little bit in November and December, and then, like, now I'm, like, back. And I've got to say, it's been really enjoyable. I've missed streaming a lot. And even if poker comes back, like, I think this could be a thing where it's like I play poker off stream, but then I would stream video games instead, because the big thing with the poker, right, was like I was worried about hurting my results. quite a bit. And then like if I look at my results on stream versus off stream last year, it was quite a big difference. Like off stream was 65 an hour and on stream was 31 an hour. So it ended up being a pretty big difference. So this might be a way that I can like still get my best poker results, but still get the joy of streaming. I've also really enjoyed with the streaming side of that, like the chat it's way easier to be interactive with everybody, which is a huge part of streaming and the fun of streaming. Because, oh my gosh, huge gain across the middle. Because I can, you know, chat in real time instead of being on a 5-minute delay. Gotta try to hold in the 3 here. And also from a like a streaming, oh, pick, let's go. That's huge. Streaming management side, I can stay on the same screen instead of jumping between like 4 to 6 games constantly. Are you going to take time to study and etc. this year? So my plan is to, it's tough because I'm still going to like keep my GTO Wizard subscription and look over stuff. And honestly, if anything, like there's probably like some cash game like streamers or just content in general I'm going to watch to try to stay sharp. But at the end of the day, like I'm a pretty firm believer in you have to be playing to like get the full amount of, like you can't just study and not play. So like that's part of my concern too long term is like if I didn't play for like a whole year, how much do I fall off? So if I'm playing live poker, it's something, but it's way different environment. I don't think it really prepares you to stay on top of things for online. So it's tough. He was open. I just didn't get the blocking. Oh, man. Gal Gibble said, why do you sub the running back out at half? No, it's not part of the rules. It's just that they get tired. So you could do auto subs where it subs for you. The problem is when I try to do the settings, either it does it where they get too many carries or not enough. So the main reason I'm subbing is because they get fatigued. That's one thing I actually like about this game. It's pretty realistic in that sense of like once their ratings go down, so like their speed rating, they could lose like 10 on their speed. So instead of being like a 91 speed, they become 81 speed. So I usually try to, it ends up being good if I have my starting running back play the first half, my second best running back play the second half, and then my third string is the backup for both halves. And kind of caps the guys out at about 20 carries, which is what I want. Depending on how much I'm running the ball in the half, obviously, right? But yeah, it's mostly, I also don't want it to be where it's like I have a running back get like 30, 35 carries consistently, because then like the stats get kind of skewed. So yeah, I mean, OPS, I think that's a fair point too, right? Like if you're at least playing against Wizard, right? And you just do that a lot more than maybe I have in the past. Part of me still feels like there's some difference. Wow, big stop there. Of like actually being in like, how do you say, like in the arena and like having money on the table and like dealing with the swings of that, and having like you know, variance, like getting unlucky, whereas when you're playing against Wizard it's not a case. But I do think that's still like a pretty decent consideration if I at least put a few hours a week like playing like I'm playing a session. Like that could be good enough to be helpful, you know? All right, 2nd and 3. Wide open Lincoln. Amir Lincoln. Let's go. Nice pickup. Yeah, the auto subs gets kind of crazy. And like you said, you can do based on formations and stuff. The thing is, I do the coach suggestion play calling. So it's like some games it's a ton of one formation, some of the other. And like I can't dictate it. So I just do the same running back order for everywhere. Whether it's like third down back or all that kind of, or the certain packages. But yeah, I think you're right. OPS is like, it's like when you look at the options as far as nothing or that, like I think that's actually a great option to at least try to stay kind of sharp. Ibarra getting outside, getting the first down. We're keeping ourselves in this game. Getting the 3rd inches stop was huge. Ooh, takes a big hit. Not too much of a gain there. Even if we caught it. 2nd and 10. Gonna be looking at these drag routes here mostly. All right, curls in there. Pick up 6. What rules do you set for yourself in the Dynasty? So I do coach suggestion play calling only. No scrambling of the quarterback on passing plays. And then I don't do any transfer portal for recruiting. I only recruit high school, but I can lose people to the portal. This is the play. Nice. Get the out route for the first. Deontay Gums. Let's go. That's big. Ibarra, touchdown. Let's go. Come on. We're in this thing. We're still in this. Going for 2. Trying to get down to 3-point game here for a run out of the shotgun here. Unfortunately, not feeling too great versus the front I'm seeing. Get in. Oh, dang. If we just got that guy blocked, we were in. No 2-point conversion, but we get the game down to 5. Dang it. That'd been really nice to get. No transfer portal. So the transfer portal, I think, is a really good way to rebuild your program quickly. And it's kind of overpowered in my opinion. So, like, also the thing you have to think about, too, is when you get guys in the portal, they get to develop in the offseason because they're not true freshmen. Whereas the high school guys, they don't have, like, the offseason training. So that's why I don't do portals, just to make it more difficult. All right, good tackle. Hope yes, I want to play 4 tables versus 1. Oh, like 4 tables on... I didn't know you could do that. That's kind of cool. You could do, like, simulate like you're playing 4 tables on Wizard. It would be interesting to know how much the drop-off is, because you have to assume it's something. Oh, no way. Okay, thank God we caught him. I thought he was going to catch for a second. The catch is fine, but then how he broke the tackle, I thought he was going to break it to the house. Come on, defense. We need to hold these guys at 3 at most. Nice. All over the run there. So it gets us to 2nd and 13. Oh, across the middle. Gets the first. Come on, defense. Lock in. Play action. Get there. Oh, I user that so bad. Oh my gosh. That's 100% on me. He had good position. I just did not use her well. Oh my gosh, I am terrible. Ibarra, big hole. Big hole. All right, so we're down by 12 here. Oh, he gets hurt too. Jeez. Running back's getting injured. That was good blocking. I need a lot of time because my receiver got caught. All right. Crap, I read it wrong again. That first step got me. So we lose 1 there after I keep it on the option. Get the first gums. Always be just short, I think. Yeah, just short. Boosters gonna pull their money after the performance. I'm hoping so, JT. They're seeing a good season. They're like, hey, we gotta start giving this coach some more money. Big 3rd down here. Just don't even block him. Does he fall forward? Get it? No, 4th and inches. All right. Here we go. 4th and inches. QB zone. We're going to run this with the quarterback. Biggest game for play of our season. I think he got it. No, he didn't get it. I mean, it's really close. It's probably worth a challenge because if we don't get this, we might be done. Well, not completely done, but in really bad shape. I thought he got it. Oh my gosh. Please. Nope. Oh man. It's gonna be very difficult to win now. We need to stop. Crap, and I just got caught on that line then. Oh my goodness. OPS said, like, clearly your play suffered with handling all the streaming stuff. Yeah, I mean, for sure. It's hard to know exactly how much. Oh, good play. So like I said, my hourly, I played about 500 hours off stream and on stream each last year, and it was like $31 an hour on stream and 65 off stream. But I don't think it was like a perfect comparison because I played a lot on Bet Rivers and they had crazy high rake back, so that, like, off stream, so that helps that. But I do think it's fair to say that my what a drop. We needed that. It definitely, you know, makes a difference. But that's why, like, the video game streaming stuff's kind of fun because, you know, I'm not worried about giving away how I'm playing in video games. Big hit, get them short. But with poker, you know, it obviously hurts. So it's like, even if poker comes back, like, at this point, like, I don't know that I would stream poker, but I would keep streaming video games and just, like, play poker off stream. And like I said, from a streaming experience, I really like being able to chat with people in real time and then not having to, you know, switch tables on the side and everything. It's just like one game. Also, poker time too. Sometimes you'd have like not very much action going on and it'd be a bit slow. I should have just taken the yards I had there. And then other times it's like really hard to keep up with. Uh-oh, Brandon said we got some drama in the darts. Is there any possible way to explain it to a complete noob like me that I would understand it? Going to the fourth quarter, down by 12. We've got 2nd and 13 here. I threw it. Oh my gosh, 3rd and 22. Well, I don't really like these plays, but at this point, it's worth taking a risk and chucking one. Ah, dang it, incomplete. Man. Wow, they're having me go for it. I mean, we are down 2 touchdowns, but... I mean... It's kind of a tough one on 4th and 22. All right. Oh, he dropped it. He would have had it. Oh my gosh, dude, you had it. I know it's a tough catch, but come on. Biggest play of our season if you catch it. All right, absolutely have to hold up to 3. I just took that guy straight from where they ran it. OPS mentioned that poker audience is much more niche and gaming is much wider. Yeah, and that's the other thing I've thought of too is like, if I had to guess, crap, get him. It's going to be very difficult to get this stream to where like my poker streams were, but I think it's a lot more uncapped. Whereas like the high, it's basically like low floor, high ceiling with the gaming stuff. Whereas poker, like I felt like because there weren't many people streaming cash games, like it was going to be easier to get kind of going. But it was going to be, especially, like, I think one thing that kind of hurt a lot, too, is that, like, the U.S. regulated stuff never progressed. So, like, if we would have gotten, like, say, 10, 15 states in, that would have probably helped my stream. But no way he's breaking those tackles. Okay. Here we go. 3rd and goal from the 4. If we want to stay in this game, we got to get holding the field goal here. Screen. Screen, 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 screen. Nobody's there. Oh, that's probably ball game. That's probably ball game. Wow. So disappointing. I mean, Michigan, like I said, they're a 99 overall team. This is always going to be a hard game, but sucks. The good news is that I think if we can win the last 2 games, we'd still get in the playoff. But again, it's the same kind of problem. We got Ohio State and Oregon that are really high overall ratings too. Hey, what's up, Wacko? How we doing? This is hard to sign up and promote. Only 2 or 3 sites. Yeah, it's just like I said. I just think that's what it is. Like it was a lot easier to grow initially, and like just because there weren't many people doing what I was with cash games. Like I caught a lot of breaks along the way, like Michigan getting in there, but I do feel like if you're trying to reach like huge numbers, it's a lot more capped. It's gonna be super hard to grow the football stream though, because you know it's like starting all over and all that stuff, but. And also, like, I'm better at poker than I am at this game. So, you know, that plays a factor, too. But are you still streaming poker this year, Wacko? If you are and you guys are looking for some cash game content, Wacko Grinds on Twitch. I mean, 19 points here. I would say minor miracle, but at this point, I would say that's actually kind of a major miracle. Problem is I'm not really getting plays that I like for deep shots here. But we definitely got to start turning up. That was too bad that Gums dropped that huge one. On that 4th and 22, if he caught that, it was going to be close if he got the first down or not. I think he was going to get it. I mean, if we could have just got that. But never comes down to one play. We've been outplayed in this game. I can't, you know, be completely upset, I guess. But, man, they're all over the screen. Okay, so still stream poker. Nice. Well, if you guys want to check out Wacko's, be sure to do so. Enjoying the NCAA streams? Good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's been a ton of fun. I'm having a blast streaming it. Like I said, there's definitely like streaming elements of streaming video games that I enjoy more than the poker side. I really enjoy poker, but it's not natural for streaming setup, so you kind of got to make the best of it. And like I said before earlier, I think naturally, too, tournaments are kind of better for streams than cash games. Oh, crap. I meant to hold it and keep it. That went nowhere. Nice. 2 defenders run into each other. Get the first. Oh, my quarterback got hurt. No, 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 no. He better not be out next game. The redshirt freshman Johnson, his first snap. He's probably going to be a starter next year, but I do not want him playing this year. He moved up pretty good. I think he was only a 3-star and he went up to 79. He went from like 69 overall to 78. Leg cramps. We need you to get in, my guy. Nope, not in yet. All right, Johnson potentially throwing his first pass here. Gets it off. Ugh, not super fast from Kuhn there. Picks up 1. Throw underneath to Lincoln, get the first down. We're moving the ball, but the problem is we are taking up quite a bit of time here. I'm not really a big play offense, which kind of causes problems in situations like this. I'm more of like short to medium passing game in the running game. And it's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Definitely gonna have to recover an onside kick or 2. Send the tight end in motion, run it with Fine here. Nice, straight up the gut. 1st and goal. Little zone to the right side here. Ah, just did not get the blocking. 2nd and goal from the 7. Go for a hit off here out of shotgun. Oh, that's a terrible front to see. It's going to be very hard to run against this front. Yeah, fall forward for about 4. And then we're going to go for a buck sweep out to the side. This is a bit risky, but... Nice, good blocking. All right, get in the end zone. Get into the end zone. And then we're going to attack on the extra point here. Onside kick time. Haven't recovered one of these in this Dynasty yet. If there was ever a time to do so, this is it. Nope, not going to be it. So, as you guys know, sometimes we get these like phantom injuries to stop the clock, things like that. We have 2 timeouts still, but we're obviously in pretty bad shape. I did not get off the block very well there. Shoot. Okay. 2nd and 1. That was not the first down play that we needed. All over it, though, that time. Okay. Use our second timeout. They're in goal line. Oh, shoot, I got killed on my blocked dice. All right. So it's going to hold to a field goal attempt. If they make it, they're still up 15. But the problem is we don't have a timeout here to stop the clock. So it'll only be like 30 seconds left, needing 2 touchdowns. He left. Oh, he's going to make it. All right. 36 seconds left. Unfortunately, looks like we're going to take our first loss of the season against our rival. I'm going to be 0-6 against Michigan in this dynasty now. Just can't beat our rival. Doesn't help when they have a 99 overall team. Problem is there's like no plays with like great routes here. Like even this one, it's like they have a go route, but it ends up being like the tight end running it. All right, there they all go here. Nope, incomplete. 2nd and 10. Basically just padding the stats here. All right. That's the game. We drop our first game of the season. Fall to 9-1. 0-6 against my rival now. Paul Bunyan staying in Ann Arbor. Hate to see it. So on our schedule coming up, we have, I think it's Ohio State at home and then Oregon on the road. Those are the 2 teams for sure. I just don't know if that's the order. Names with the GGs, thank you. Man, really wanted that one. They're number 20. I'm hoping we don't drop too far in the rankings. My assumption is if we can win these last 2, we're still in the playoff. Maybe if we got 1. I don't know. We'll have to see how far we dropped here. The problem is the preseason rankings, we weren't in the rankings, and then like it took a while to get ranked. So that kind of hurt us here later in the year, but still got everything in front of us, I think, if we win these 2. Yeah, unfortunately, we lost, Brandon. Took the L. Misclicked the smiley. No, I wish we beat Michigan. I wish. Career record broken. Martini set the Michigan State career rushing touchdown record. I'll say I thought he'd be pretty high in those. All right, advancing on. Followed number 15. That makes me think we need both these games. We're going to make the playoff. So I think we're looking pretty good here on a lot of these recruits. This guy we probably need to try to get in for a visit. So I got to drop points elsewhere. 5-star receiver. Man, I really want this guy. So he's like 89 speed, I think. 88 speed, 5-star receiver. And then this guy's a 4-star gem receiver at 89 speed. So I really want both of those guys. Let's see. Of the 3 stars, who are we way ahead on here? Kicker and the punter. Okay. So I can drop him down to 25. And then I'm going to get this visit for this linebacker. Oh, it's Ohio State. Definitely makes it... I think it still benefits you even if you lose the game, but I obviously way prefer doing it against like weaker opponents on the visits. Okay. Get 30. So I think we're good for recruiting. Then this is a bye week, so we'll go on. Is recruiting basically the same? Yeah, recruiting is pretty much the same as last year. I don't know if it changed like at all. I'm sure something in like the AI setup of it did, but as far as like how it looks the same. All right, moved up in the rankings, so somebody in front of us probably lost in the bye week. Big matchup, Ohio State. We're at home this time at least. Don't think we got any more commits, but should get the hours back that I need. And then I think the guys that now are in the top 5 that weren't before, we were way ahead on, so I just want to make sure I'm spending points on everybody instead of sending the visit. That's scary where Missouri actually has a visit coming up. We're ahead, but wow, Bama jumped us on this guy. This 4-star D tackle that I really want. We got him on a visit, though. Ooh, this right tackle we actually maybe want visiting, so I might have to drop again elsewhere. Let's see where else we got. Maybe like on the 3 stars, we're not going to bother with the visits, as long as we're looking good on them. This guy's closer, but I think still... I guess maybe both the kicker and the punter we could do 25 on. And then we'll have more points to do those visits that I want to do. This right tackle. Oh, I can't even do the visits anyways. Shoot, we're out of weeks anyways. Never mind, go back in. Go back in. We can do some in the off season if they're still not committed, but we'll get back in. Set this up. Okay, so as we had it. Who we got left on the schedule? So we got Ohio State and Oregon. So that's the thing. My schedule is like really backloaded. I beat Miami, who their number. This really annoys me. They have 2 losses, and we beat them by 4 touchdowns. They're number 2 in the country. They were number 2 when we played them. So like preseason ranking plays such a huge factor, which kind of happens in real life too. We see we have 11 Michigan. Next we have 18 Ohio State, and then 8 Oregon. But I think all 3 of these teams are like 95 or better overall, so they're all gonna be hard. I mean, if we win both these, I'd have to imagine we're in the playoff. If we only win one, I don't know. Also, I guess I should look at conference standings because we could still be in the running for the Big Ten Championship if we won both. Let's see what those conference records look like. So there's 5 teams with only 1 loss. Oregon's one of them. Michigan, we'd lose the tiebreaker. See, even if we won both, I don't know if we get in it, but still alive for the playoff. Yeah, we just have to, we probably have to win both. I was hopeful I just had to win 1 out of the last 3, but I think we have to win the last 2. If you win out probably in the Big Ten Championship, 5-1 losses out, it's going to come down to tiebreakers. It'll be tough. Oregon it would only be 4 at most because Oregon would have a loss then if we beat them. But all right, I'm going to take a quick 60-second break, and then we're going to hop into the Ohio State game. Okay, here we go. It's game time. Bring on the Buckeyes. 97 overall, so not quite as good as Michigan. only 97 overall this time. We're at 80. I haven't done the best with building my program. Again, not having the portal hurts, and then 2 of the years when we had bad records, we just lost a lot of guys to the portal. So if you can't use the portal, but then you lose them, it hurts. Also, I've gotten better at, I found the thing where it's like you look for guys that haven't had scholarship offers. So instead of like filling my depth roster out with like 2 stars, I'm filling it with 3 stars, which has helped our depth a lot. My rosters were pretty thin a few years in there. And like now you know, before I couldn't even like redshirt a lot of freshmen because I need everybody to play, whereas now we're redshirting, which helps in the long term too. So I think our overall continue getting better. MSU actually starts as an 84 in this game. So it went from like 84, then we fell to 79, then 76 for a couple years, and then we bumped up to 80 this year. So I lose 3 pretty big key pieces, starting quarterback, starting running back, and my starting left guard that are all like 4-year starters, I think. But other than that, we don't lose a lot of players unless we lose people to the portal. But because of how well we've done, I don't think we'll lose a lot of like high-rated players, even if we were to lose out. So obviously the goal is not to lose out. The goal is to win the next 2 games and get ourselves to that playoff, but we'll see. Fair catch here. They have a 99 overall running back who's 99 speed. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. All right, Martini in the backfield. Getting the first down run here. All right, good first down run. Pick up about 9. We are cruising along this Dynasty, and like I said, we've been keeping our eye on this 3-game stretch. But stuff's getting serious now. Ooh. Oh, the game. I was gonna say, I think he maybe caught that. He dropped it after. I think he might have dropped it after he'd caught it already. So we do pick up our first down of the game, which is good. Really, I'd like to get... Oh, should have gone to the other side. Good broken tackle from Martini, though. Good run from the senior. Oh, dang it. They're moving. Confuse our offensive line. We only pick up a yard there. All right, 3rd and short. Hard to run the ball in these spots. We've got to convert these if we want to pull off wins like this. Nice. Good blocking. Let's go. Pick up the first down. 4 carries, 28 yards early. All right, throws it, curls in there. Pick up a 5. Wide open. Hit him again. Nice. Same route, back-to-back plays. 3 first downs this drive. Run to the left side. I maybe should have bounced it out there a little bit more instead of trying to cut that upfield. Nice. Hit Gums across the middle. First down. Moving the ball decent. So we're 5 wide. They're going to run the quarterback up the middle. Ooh. Ball forward for maybe 3. We got 2nd and 7. Keep it the quarterback. Oh, Dean got me. And they call a timeout. 3rd and 7. So a first 3rd and long here. Martini gets spin, get the first. Yes, I think he got it. Let's go. Big pickup. The check down to the running back enough. Come on, MSU. Punch this in for a touchdown. Set the tone. Oh, boy. My backup quarterback's saying what happened to Riggs. Hopefully that's nothing serious. Bruised ribs. Oh, man. I got to keep him in. Got to play through it. Hopefully it doesn't get hurt. Hopefully just pound this in here. Nice touchdown. Let's go. We did this in the Michigan game too, but definitely the start we wanted. First drive touchdown. First drive touchdown on the board. Oh, big hit. Let's go. All right. Oh my gosh, I want this game so bad. I'm wearing red. This is a bad color wear against Ohio State. I hope you guys don't think it's Ohio State jersey. I got the Spartan flag behind me, but 49ers jersey, not Ohio State. Nice, get the first place sack. Their running back's scary, man. 99 overall, 99 speed. But we get the huge sack right away. All over him, though. Let's go. 3rd and 15. These are stops we have to get. Come on, D. Lock up. Gotta lock up here. Oh, no. He's wide open. I took the other guy in the middle. Oh, shoot. Man. When you're trying to beat a good team like Ohio State, you just cannot be getting up those 3rd and 15s, man. Gotta get off the field. Gotta get off the field. First down play, pick up 9. Play action. Gotta get there. All right. Tackle him. Crap, I didn't get switched in time. Oh, all right. Big first down run there. Matthew West injury. First and goal from the 6. Could use a big stand from the defense. Knock him down. About a 3-yard gain. Get him. Ah, shoot. All right, touchdown. Both teams scored a touchdown on their first drive. Two first drive touchdowns. And just go for the fair catch here. I go for a counter to the left side here. Oh, if we got blocking, there was room there on the left. Dang it. All right, not too much there. Go for a screen play here on 2nd and 12. Get blocking. Nice. Good juke. Not going to get a first down, but we could. Pretty good game. We get 9 yards back. Amir Lincoln, nice big pickup there on slant. I was getting a little nervous on the slants. I do throw a few interceptions on those, but pick up the first down that time. Trying to get to the edge. Nice, good block from the tight end there. Pick up 8 on the ground. Backup gets in. Oh, I didn't get the first. Shoot. 3rd and short here. Martini back in the game. Not a big gain there, but enough for the first down, which is most important. Go. All right, pick about 7. Second and 3. Fall forward. Nice, first down. Anyone got predictions for the big NFL games today? So we've got 49ers, Seahawks, obviously the one I'm most concerned about. And then we've got Bucks and Panthers, both for one for a division spot and then one for a top seed. Crap, that check down did not work. Probably lose 2 or 3 there. Lose 4. Yikes. All right, 2nd and 14 going to the second quarter here. I was feeling pretty good on this drive until that play. Pretty even there, 50 to 59 yards between passing and rushing. to the second. So we got Amir Lincoln, the freshman, going to motion. Crap. Oh my gosh, that could have been a pick. I did not see that guy staying there very well. And these, I hate these play options. I mean, I guess if they're not pressing, this quick out to Lincoln's our best chance. I didn't quite get good blocking. All right, well, 55-yard field goal it is. It's about as good as I can kick it. Yeah, we're going to get it. All right, 10-7. Kyle Gill said, I think it's the season for Purdy and your Niners. I hope so. Jalen said 49ers money line's a nuke. You like the play? All right. I like to hear that. Think the Bucks are done, though. That'll be interesting. Bucks, Panthers. I don't know what I think's going to happen there. JT, no. Ryan Day is not updated with that in game. Did not make it into the EA Sports game. What was that in the playoff last year that happened? Like you saw him in the interview or whatever? Or was it maybe a different game? I think it was like playoff last year. Yeah, that was wild. All right, tackle running back there. 2nd and 7. And pretty good run defense there. Try and get him off the field here on 3rd and 5. Oh, I missed time that badly, but fortunately it drops it. Gets the punt. I've got to go to like a practice mode and use ring in the secondary because I just keep screwing up. Punt here. First and 10. Going for the read option. Good blocking. Get the first. Yes, we do. About 15 on first down there. Receiver gets hurt, though. Stretch play to the right side here. Go Martini. Nice. Gets the first. Man, if we could punch this in for a touchdown, go up 2 scores. Underneath Martini. A little spin move. Picks about 7 or 8. Decent first down play. Going for the counter to the right side here on 2nd and 10. Or 2nd and 2, sorry. Ooh, kind of ran into the guy, but we still pick up the first. All he's doing is bruise rips. I know, that's an injury I've seen a lot in the last 2 games for sure. It's like key players too. 1st and 10 here. In the red zone. And Martini falls forward, finds a way to somehow get 2 yards. Didn't feel very good. We got the handoff, but it falls forward, which is nice. Nice, wide open. Come on, Gums. There we go. Down about the 4. Here we go. Come on. Let's get this touchdown here. Oh, we dropped it. Dropped it. Shoot. Oh, I get sacked. Dang it. Bumps me back all the way to the 10. Oh, that's not ideal. Oh, I had it. He got hit, though. I think I might have had it. Frustrating not to finish that drive with a touchdown. But we do tack on the field goal. 13-7. Would have really liked to get that to 17-7, though. Dang it. It was going to be close when I threw it. He was probably going to have to catch it through some contact there, but I think we had a touchdown if I didn't get hit. Problem is I held on the ball quite a while to let that route develop, but... Nice. All over the running back. Let's go. 2-yard loss there. Five wide here. We're in cover 2 man. Just get toasted down the middle. Alright. Main coverage just does not work versus the CPU very well. I'm not using the safeties. Crap. Alright. Pick about 7. So Ohio State does get the ball at half. Quarterback keeps. Hit him. Takes a big hit there. No gain. 3rd and 3. I'm going to go for the blitz here. Kind of on the fence of what I want to do, but as far as drop or blitz here, but I'm going to go for the blitz. Get there. Nice. Good tackle. Let's go. 4th and 6. Force the punt. Defense playing pretty good so far early. And looks like it's going to be a kick out of bounds. Not a very good kick while we get the ball at 32. Very favorable field position given to what I was expecting there. Going for a handoff to Martini here out of shotgun. Crap, that DN's all over it. Loss of 3. That's not what I was hoping for. Let's see what that safety help does over the top on Gums' route. No, he stays... Not a big gain there. We pick up some yards. Probably going to leave us about like 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8. 3rd and 7. Get forward. Oh, it's really close. Yes, he got the first. I was going to say that felt really close. Glad we got that. Run some drag routes here. Maybe a 4 or 5 yard gain there. So we got 2nd and 5. I think getting close enough now that we start running a little bit of this clock to the half. Maybe snap this at about like 110, 115. They get the ball at half. So if I can at least get some points on the board and then not let them get a chance to come back down before the half, that would be really good. Ooh, I didn't hit that hole very well. Shoot, 3rd and 1. I probably should have got the first there. And this is where it gets kind of tricky, right? Of what I want to do. Because if they stop me, I'm punting. But I want to also give myself a chance to get a touchdown here if we get the first down. Probably get down to about 50 seconds and snap it. So we have no accelerated clock on. Nice, get the first. There we go. Still have 3 timeouts too, so I still got time to work with. Now we're going to get going, though. We're not going to waste too much time. Amir Lincoln gets the first. 37 seconds. Not going to use the timeout here. Basically, if we get tackle inbound short of the first is when we start looking at it a bit more here. Nope, incomplete there. 28 seconds left. Brandon said, Luke, did he end up winning? Is it still going, or did he win? Just didn't really see anything open, so we're going to throw a check down. All right, let's see. Not my favorite options, but I can't take a sack or throw a pick. I've got those away. All over it. It's 4-1 and it's 1st to 7. Okay, so he's in a dominating situation. Should be good. Okay, so they still got some time here, 15 seconds. But if I can hold them away from scoring any points here before the half, we'll be up by 9 going to halftime. They do get the ball at half, though. Oh, crap. That hole's wide. He missed it, though. Okay, 11 seconds. Drop back here. They're just going to run it. Keep them in front of you guys. Oh, my gosh. That was a bit scary. Okay, 5 seconds. Back off coverage. Guy's supposed to be the running back. I'm just going to play deep. It's basically making myself playing like a cover 3. Okay, there we go. To the half. 16-7. Much better situation than the Michigan game was at this point. Feels like we left some points on the board, but, you know, I can't be very upset with that. 16-7. Defense played phenomenal in the first half. And we are in a good situation, guys. We need to win. If we win these 2, we're probably going to the playoff. This game and the Oregon game. If I lose one of them, I don't know if we might get in. And we also have a chance till the Big Ten championship game, too. So we'll have to see how all this plays out. But lost our last game against Michigan after starting the season 9-0. I'm 0-6 in this Dynasty against my rival. Fans can't be too happy with that, but this has been my best season so far. It was my second year when we went 9-4. And then second best season was last year, 8-5, and now we're 9-1 at this point. So we're definitely back-to-back 8+ win seasons. I think we're kind of turning the page in this Dynasty. Took a little longer than I was hoping, but year 6 is looking pretty solid here. Obviously, winning this game would just be massive. Swap out my running backs here. Okay, here we go. Half number 2. Man, if we could get them to score no points on the first drive, that'd be massive. Receiver screen ends up picking up 8. Pick up about 8. Oh, shoot, curler out. Gets the first. Oh, I missed the whole shoot. All right, big first down run. Oh, get to the quarterback. Oh, boy, I took a terrible angle there. Oh, my. Oh, dude, what is this defense? You guys understand how good you played in the first half, and we just get completely... Little boy. Get off me. Wow. All right, well, that was not the start of the second half I was hoping for. That was pretty insane. So in 50 seconds, we give up a touchdown. We still have the lead, though. 16-14, getting the ball. Just got to do my job on the offensive side. Just got to do my job. Good pick up there at first. Get us to a 2nd and 3. We get some good blocking. We got some room to the left side, it looks like here, potentially. Don't get good blocking. Ibarra, though, the stiff arm. Very good run. And then we'll go for a stretch play to the right side here on 1st and 10. I've got to stop bouncing that outside. Just never works. It looks like it's going to be there, and it never is. Loss of 4. That's a big loss there. Deontay Gums. Oh, look at him breaking tackles. We've got a receiver that can do that too. Catches that. I thought he was going to get tackled short of the first, and then he ends up getting quite a bit after it. Let's go. Run play to the left side. Bar up the middle. Let's go. Nice. About 15-yard run. Come on, State. Let's punch this in for a touchdown. Wide open. Get down to about the 4. Got to punch it in, though, still. So far, the biggest win we've had in this Dynasty was the Miami win week 2. This would be even bigger. Just based on where our record's at and everything in the situation this season. Not going to help doing that, though. Go for a pass play here on 2nd and goal from the 5. Hoping that's like that being offsides. Oh my gosh, I'm going to throw a pick. Yeah, I got thrown right away, so I assumed it had to be. Okay. So except that, we'll have 2nd and goal from the 3. Pretty good fortune there on that one for us. Get in the end zone. Let's go. Come on. We're on the board again. The Spartans push it back to a 2-score lead here as long as we make the extra point. And we do. 23-14, 3:39 left in the 3rd quarter. Oh, big hit. Let's go. Big hit. Oh, I was all over the hole. I just didn't get him. Picks up 7. Ooh, their running back gets hurt. That's huge for us. I never root for injuries in actual life, but because it's a video game injury, I'm 100% okay with it. That's good for me here. Man, that safety just overran him. Okay, give up a pretty big play there, unfortunately. Quarterback keeps... Oh, jeez. Runs back across the field. Denko actually not stream poker anymore. So I took about 7 months off of streaming completely after April this past year. And then I streamed a bit in November, December, a mix of poker and video games. I'm not playing any online poker right now because of the tax change stuff in the US. That's kind of wait and see. My guess is, like, if that got reversed, I would definitely play poker. I just would probably mostly play off stream, but I might throw in a few streams. But my guess is I'll probably mostly be playing... Oh, wow, that guy's wide open. Probably mostly play video games here going forward on the stream, but maybe a little bit of poker if the government gets their stuff together. Crap, that guy's wide open. That was my responsibility too. Are you playing live poker? I haven't yet this year, but I will at some point probably. There's a chance that the first few months, like, I play very little and just like focus on streaming quite a bit, but... So yeah, basically with the changes, I'm comfortable playing live, but I'm not comfortable online, given how they quantify wins and losses. 3rd and 6 is a big one here. Let's go defense, lock in. Nice, there we go. Force the field goal attempt. If they somehow miss this, it's 51-yarder. If they miss this, we are in such a good spot. If they make it, I mean, we're still up 6 getting the ball, but... That's going to be good. Okay. Hold them to 3. If our offense can do their job and get another touchdown here. Still sitting really good. Even a field goal would be pretty solid. First and 10. They're going to give me a holding call. Just watch. It's so disgusting, man. Such a big moment in our season, and then it's going to knock me to 1st and 20 after I just would have had a huge gain. Crazy. Such a big moment. And my receiver gets hurt. Sick. Oh, man. All right. Time to regroup. 1st and 20. Probably should have kept outside there. Pick up 4. Wide open. So not to the first, but at least we make this 3rd and manageable. 3rd and 4. Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it. There was contacts. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe we just got screwed like that on that first down holding call. It's like that's one of the complaints all about this game. If anything, they probably call holding a little less than it's called in real life, but it's always at just such crucial points in games or like crucial points in like your season. It's just it's uncanny how often it's always at like a terrible time to get it. I mean, not that getting holding calls is ever good, but it just feels like it's times that just completely screw you over in big spots in your season. All right. 2nd and 7. Get there. Nice. Good tackle. 3rd and 6. Hoping for a big stop here. Wrap up. I think he stepped out. Yes, 4th and inches. Please punt it. Okay, they are. Whew. Okay. That was big. That was big. Out to the 30. All right, offense. Come on. Put a touchdown on the board here. So I don't do chew clock until the 4th quarter. Or else otherwise I would love to put it on right now in this situation. And fall forward for about 3 or 4 there on 1st down. And run into my lineman. Still pick up a good gain there. We're going to have a big 3rd and 2. All right. 3rd and 2. Cut back. I think he got it. Yes, that was close, but we do get it. Very close. Quick throw to Gums across the middle. Get a 1st down. Nice. Moving the ball here. And I should have kept that one. Obviously, just FYI, because I know someone was complaining earlier, Twitch got laggy when I have poker tables going. Interesting. So it's like when you're playing, nothing to do with me. Weird. That's very odd. All right, unfortunately, the receiver or running back screen doesn't do much there. All right, end of the 3rd. We're going to have a 3rd and long to start. Does anybody else notice issues on Twitch at all today? Whether it's like they're just watching or have anything else going? I really hope they're in man. Nope. I'm just going to take a deep shot here. Dang it. All right. I actually could have maybe done the check down and tried to get in more field goal range, but unfortunately, no points for the 2nd straight drive. Obviously, Twitch was completely fine until I started and it got really bad. That's really odd. Really odd there. Oh, the technical issues of things is crazy. So we get a stop on 1st down. Shoots. Oh my gosh, get him. First down. All right, good tackle there. Quarterback ends up getting a 1-yard gain. That was my zone. I just left. All right, 1st and 10. Check down. Wrap up, please. Nice. All right, good tackle. 1-yard gain on the check down. Crap, I didn't get where I wanted to in time. Ooh, the D-line makes a play, though. 3rd and 15. Come on, defense. That's where we got to get a stop. This is where we've got to get a stop. Guy breaks open, get the tackle. I would be shocked if they go for this here. Let's see. No, they're punting. They're going to play the field position game. So we both have had 2 straight drives with no points. Defenses are locking down. And get to about the 20 here. So throw the chew clock on. First play running to the left here. And can't find too much. Only pick up 1. Go over the pass play here on 2nd down. Potentially deep shot to Kern here if that safety help comes down. We'll see. Running back in the flat. Nice. I've been running that play a bit, but I haven't thrown to the running back too often until last few games. It's actually been pretty good. Same thing on the outside. Look at Kern potentially. We'll see what happens. Probably should have thrown an X instead of Y there, but do pick up some yards there, and the clock keeps running. 2nd and 6. Or the clock doesn't run, but they have to use a timeout. Crap, that was not a good angle for me. All right, big 3rd down. Big 3rd down. 3rd and 5. Wide open. Let's go. Got to stay in bounds, too. Deontay Gums. We're getting pretty close to field goal range, too, which would then put it at a 2-possession game. So it's all their timeouts. The huge thing now is that there's none of these, like, stupid injuries that stop the clock, because that will change things pretty drastically. I'm definitely always nervous about that. Dang it, there's one of those injuries, man. Dude, it's just so dumb. It's so dumb. It drives me insane. So they get a free timeout they shouldn't get. Happens again. Unbelievable, dude. If there's one thing I could have changed in this game, it would be this, because it's just so unfair. So unfair. They just got 2 free timeouts. 3rd and 3. Nice. Pick up this 1st down anyways. There we go. Hey, no injury that time. No injuries. We'll take this down to the 2-minute warning. I'm probably going to throw on conservative ball carrier too, especially being in... Oh, no, it's just straight up done. No timeouts. 40. Yeah, it should be. Okay, no, they're going to have me run another play there. Okay, so chew clock. I want to have conservative blocking as well, so we don't get as many holding calls in the conservative ball carrier. And then I'm just going to, when I run the ball, I'm going to try to keep it centered. Exactly, JT. It's so frustrating because it has such an impact on the game, too. Also, in this one, they should be calling QB kneel. Okay, I'm actually able to kneel this out. So I'm going to be kind of annoyed if I fumble, but now it's going back to the understanding that QB kneel's a thing. Wow. All right, so we do beat the Buckeyes. That was a tough game. That was a tough game, but we find a way to get the biggest win in our program history here. We've had 2 pretty big wins this year. I mean, we beat number 2 Miami early in the year, but I mean, given this, what's at stake here, where we're fighting for a playoff spot, getting that win is huge. So we knock off Ohio State. We're still in contention for the Big Ten Championship, too. I don't know what the tiebreaker situation looks like, but there's coming this week, there's 5 one-loss teams. Ohio State had 2 losses. Oregon's one of them, so they're in front of us. So if we won, it'd be 4 at most. Wow. Get the win, though. I'm pretty pumped. I'm pretty pumped about that one. (10-1). First 10-win season in the Dynasty, too. First 10-win season. That's so sick that we just got that. All right. The Oregon game. Now the biggest game of the Dynasty coming up. It took us some time, guys, but we are finally getting to the point where we're competing for the playoff. So we got some recruits here, too. So we got the 5-star receiver, George Casper, you dog. Welcome to MSU. And we got a 4-star receiver, TJ Brock. I think he's a gem, too. 4-star gem. So that's a receiving core looking good. We jumped to number 11 in the country. And we play Oregon, who's number 18. Ooh, Oregon lost. That kind of sucks because, I mean, we jumped them, but then it doesn't help us as much if we win. I think the CFP bracket, we're either the last seed or just out. No, we're just in here. So you can see the top 11 teams and then one other conference champion in there. As of right now, it gets kind of tricky on how this, because there could be a scenario where it's like you make the Big Ten championship and you would have been in, but you lose it and it gets you knocked out. So we saw another loss here too. So there's actually only 3 teams left. It's USC, MSU, and Nebraska. I don't know how the tiebreakers work in this game for the conference championship game. So if it's like ranking, if we beat Oregon, that means we're going to be in because Nebraska's pretty far down, or if it's overall record. We didn't play either of these teams in conference, so we'll see what happens, but we're on to Oregon after I do some recruiting. And I think I couldn't do any more visits, if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay. So for depth, we can just start throwing all the points on these guys. All right, so we need a lot of secondary, so that's why it's a lot of 3-stars we're going after in the secondary. Trying to think if I want to spend the visits or just try to get everybody. I think we just try to get everybody here we have going after here. All right, recruiting class looking pretty good. I mean, we've got a 5-star, 6 4-stars. And you see we got a few other 4-stars we're going after. The good thing is we're not going to have a highly rated class necessarily because we don't actually need a lot of players. Which is good. It's like the first year I haven't been in need of a lot of needs. Because the last year or two I've done good at getting lots of depth. So, all right, here goes. The Oregon Ducks. Big one. 80 overall versus 92 Oregon. Ohio State, who we just beat, was 97. We're on the road this time, though. The last time I played on the road at Oregon, I was down like 35-3 at one point in the first half. So I'm hoping this one goes a lot better. And this is a incredibly massive game for us. It could be a chance to get to the Big Ten Championship for the first time, and it could be the difference in us making the college football playoff. So there is a ton on the line in this game. Ton on the line. Only loss this year has been against our rival Michigan on the road. Hey, what's up, Hunter? How we doing? Just bothered me about pro taxes. Every online pro just YOLOing this year and hoping it works out. I mean, it's hard to say. So, I mean, my opinion, yes. I think anyone that's playing online is making... It's hard for you to say making a mistake, but I think is being a bit reckless. Personal opinion. So you can only write up 90% of your losses. The thing is, if you feel comfortable with the fact that you can do daily logs, like each day is a session, it's doable. So like say you have January 1st, January 2nd, you can only write off 90% of the losses. Like if you look at those numbers, it's doable. My concern is like when you play on regulated sites, there's like those like the win-loss statements in like the transaction reports, which show every transaction. So if that were the case, like on Bet Rivers last year, where my hourly is the highest, I had 24K profit. And if I had to pay on every transaction, like the win-loss statement, like say the wins are considered your winnings and then the losses are like the buy-ins or transactions of it, I'd pay tax if I made 67K. So it's not likely you have to do that because there's two things that have to happen. First, you'd have to get audited. Second, you'd have to get a ruling that that's the case. And I don't know how often that is, but... And then like tournaments seem tricky too, is that like every tournament entry or daily logs. The big thing I'm concerned about is like when you look at like tax professionals that are like giving their thoughts, either watching videos or posts or, you know, articles or anything like that, like they're not consistent. So that tells me that even like tax professionals aren't in agreement of how it's going to work. So like if even they aren't comfortable with, you know, or confident what it is, like how am I supposed to be? And two, like if something comes back where you like you have to pay differently than you reported, that's on you. It's not on your accountant. Like they're not responsible for that. Ah, dang it. Why is Josh Allen driving the Oregon Duck around on the motorcycle? I didn't see that. The guy looked just like him. Andrew said, surely they would not consider the buy and the loss and plus minus in the session. I mean, you wouldn't think so, right? But at the same time, the law is insane, right? So just because something would be ridiculous doesn't mean it's not going to happen. And the problem is the people that make these decisions, whether it's like the people in government making the laws or the people that work the IRS, they clearly don't understand how poker or gambling works. But no, I mean, I think you're probably right. Like, it's very unlikely that's going to be the happen. The other thing that's like in between that could happen is that you have to do like each site is independent each day, which definitely hurts your thing too. So you have like 3 separate logs instead of just one. Oh, dang it, we get toasted deep for a touchdown. But yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's the wild, wild west, right? And I'm not a person that's very willing to operate in gray areas, especially if I feel like there's any chance I can get completely screwed over. So I'm just like, the fact that those transaction reports exist and that regulated sites have to cooperate with the government in the event of them asking for that information scares me. That's what it comes down to. And yes, to me, that'd be insane if the buy-ins count as the losses and stuff versus the buy. But it's like, at the end of the day, there's a report that says wins and expenses. Like, I don't know. I'm just not willing to mess with it. I will say I'm in the minority. I think most pros are either continuing as is or just changing the games they play. But I'm in the minority of being like to the extreme example of just not playing. I think also it's fair to point out too, like, I'm obviously like a mid-stakes rakeback grinder, which still makes a living and does good, but it's a lot harder for someone to give it up who's like crushing high stakes, makes a couple $100K a year. You know, it's every situation's unique. So, I mean, I guess it's a little harsh for me to say that like everybody's making a mistake that's playing or whatever, but you know, at the end of the day, this could get reversed in a week. None of this matters. Could get reversed at the end of the year. Could get clarification on the session's work. It's, yeah. I just don't like operating in like unknowns, especially when it comes to finances. Love what the Andrew said, agree with you. It's a gamble, pun intended. Exactly. It's like you're gambling with gambling. But it's one of those spots where it's like very unlikely to be, it's very likely that if you just report your daily sessions and logs, it's going to be completely fine, right? Like very, 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 very high % chance that's the case. But it's not a 0% chance you get screwed, I don't think. And then, you know, I'm also a person that gets paranoid when things are outside of my control. So it's like, I just know even if nothing happens, it's just going to be on my mind always. And yeah. We'll see what happens. Again, something could change in a week. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, that was not the guy I thought I was throwing to. Crap, that was fortunate. Okay. Big third down here. Oh, not going to get the first here. 4th and 2. Am I going to go for it? Are they going to go for it? Yes, they are. Okay. 4th down. Flag. Oh my gosh. That's the time we're going to get a holding call. Unbelievable. Oh, pick up the 4th, and then we'll still be in field goal range, but that's so frustrating. That really sucks. Oh, sorry, just reading the chat here. If you win 300K, lose 210, it's a 90. So it's like you wouldn't pay another 21, you'd pay tax on another 21 in that example. So it's like you would pay as instead of saying you made 90K, you would pay as if you made like 111, which is still bad, right? But yeah, I think it changes, like even if the daily logs is the thing, I think it would change. I would have to imagine how high stakes guys should approach things. So like they shouldn't play games that don't get a lot of volume. So like they probably shouldn't play a lot of 5K and 2K. They should just play like a ton of 1K and 500. So your daily swings aren't too big. So I do think that changes that for them with the daily logs. Like you really shouldn't be playing, in my opinion, like a lot of games where you don't get a lot of volume at them. But again, they would know better than me because that's not really a consideration I've had much when I just grind 200. Andre said that not a pro, but luckily all regulated gambling in Denmark's tax-free. That's nice. Yeah. I'll say there's kind of like all across the world, there's like a whole bunch of different... pick, let's go. That's huge. There's some countries that have none like that, and then there's other countries like ours now where you get like completely treated unfairly. And then, you know, all over the place. So yeah, in 100, it's exactly. It's like it's 20K taxable. It's like tax you as if you made 20K more. So you wouldn't pay an extra 20K, but it's like they would tax you as if you made 110K when you only made 90K, which again adds up, especially in a progressive tax bracket like the US, where you're paying a higher percentage on the higher tier amount, you know? So it's, the whole thing's a mess. I mean, like I said, I'm sure there's people that roll their eyes at me that I'm as concerned as I am in like my what if scenarios, but at the end of the day, it's like everyone's got to make the decision that's best for themselves. So everyone's comfort level with that kind of stuff's different. But like I said, all this could just go out the window next week if they reverse it. So, you know, it's a crazy time for sure. Nice. Big pickup from Kuhn there. We're going to have 3rd and 2. Would really like to take advantage of that interception with a touchdown drive here. So we're going to go QB blast here on 3rd and short. Oh, fall forward. No, 4th and 1. And we are going to go for it, it looks like. Going for a run here. Nope, they call timeout. QB blast. All right, I like it. Come on, O-line. Get the job done. Nice. They get the job done for a touchdown. Let's go. Take the lead. Mike Riggs, the 4th-year starter, to the house. Love to see it. He's not very fast either, so he doesn't get a ton of rushing touchdowns. Big Sparty came into Oregon on all white. I know. We're ready. I love the all white unis. They might be my favorite. I like the all black too. I think for me in general, it's just with the MSU unis, I just like it when they're all the same color, like the helmet, the jersey, and the pants. Like I don't like the mix as much when it's like one color for the jersey and one for the pants. Oh, shoot. Let's get there. Tackle him. Okay. Don't worry, DK, in the hypothetical, if I was still a full-time pro, I also would be finding something else. Low percent chance of it being worst case is not 0. Yeah, exactly. Me and you are in the same camp then. Yep, most of the time it's fine. But yeah, it's just like, it's catastrophic if something bad happens. And again, all these rules and stuff are unclear, so. It's, yeah, it kind of just comes down. I mean, the thing that's funny is I think poker players in general are on average more willing to take risks, you know, and like, you know, so that's more likely that they're going to be okay to try, or if they think they're most likely fine, but I just don't want to live with that over my head. But like I said, I think it's completely fair to mention too, like how much you're earning makes it a lot easier or harder to step away, right? Someone like me, rake back grinding, makes a living, happy with it, but stepping away from that versus someone that's making a couple $100,000 a year playing is, you know, a bigger ask, and I think completely fair. Oh, I missed him. Oh my gosh, I thought I was going to get him. If it's win-loss, I'll lose an entire bankrolls. Yeah, no, 100%. It could end up being over 100% of your profits, but my thing is, like, the upside of, like, if you don't get screwed over is you still make a lot. That's why I think it's different. But no, you're 100% right. It's, like, catastrophic for anybody if it got to, like, the win-loss numbers. But crazy world we're in right now. Oh, shoot. Right up the gut. Get the tackle there. Oh, halfback direct. I was not ready for that. Oh, look at that hurdle. That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. All right. Gonna bring a blitz here on 2nd and 2 from the 7. Get there. Nice. Good tackle. Got him, like, almost like he tripped him there. Bringing the big blitz here. Oh, I missed him, but the other guy gets him. All right. We're home to the field goal attempt. No, they're going for a 4th and 4. Wow. Yeah, I think out of these options, I like blitzing again. Oh, that guy just got completely turned around. Dang it. Well, I guess so much for only giving up a field goal. Go for the fair catch here. All right, 10-14. Oregon got the ball first, so we will get the ball at half. Got a whole quarter to play before then, though. Martini falling forward for 3 yards. Got 2nd and 7. Run to the right side. Ooh, I probably could have cut that a little more left there, but still get the first down. That should be the end of the first quarter. 7 carries, 44 for the running back. On to the second quarter. Pretty good matchup so far. We had that pick that was really nice. So go 1st and 10. Go for a handoff out of shotgun. Good blocking. Fall forward. First down? No, 2nd and inches. 2nd and inches. Go for a run out of shotgun again. Worked last time. Why not again? Big hole. Oh, a juke move. The senior, Tomas Martini, straight up the gut. Love to see it. And then we got halfback dive here with Martini on 1st and 10. Not going to gain too much. He falls forward. He's been falling forward really good this game. So we got 2nd and 5. Wide open. There we go. 11 carries for 88. Oh, line blocking pretty good. Looking for the drag routes here on 1st and 10. Break it. Yes, he does. Let's go. Touchdown. Love to see it. So breaks the tackle after the catch, goes in the end zone. We're scoring. Fat Chat said Seidel had some quotes recently about it. Makes sense. Oh, sorry. I'm kicking the extra point before I miss it here. Made some quotes recently about it. Makes sense that the high rollers just won't be a thing for U.S. players. And that's the thing, too, where it's like, it's different on all the different formats, right? So with live, I feel fine playing live cash. I absolutely would not play live tournaments. So like live tournaments, I mean, you're pretty much playing every day or entry. Like it could be slightly different, but more or less, like you could be basically paying an extra 10% off your ROI. So if you're playing high rollers where the ROI percentages are low, it's just like not playable. And then with live cash, though, it's like the reason I'm comfortable with that is like the only way you can possibly track it is daily log, right? Like you can't possibly track like all the little microtransactions and everything with, oh my gosh, really guys? Come on, secondary. Missed them too at the end. But that's why I'm comfortable playing live cash. Now the problem for me is like I just don't have any interest in live cash full time and long term. So it's like something I could do temporarily, right? Like not like completely. It's not like a huge problem. I like playing live on occasion. I just can never see myself want to be a live grinder. I also don't want to move outside of Michigan, which is a problem too. So, yeah. So now instead, I'm just giving up 75-yard touchdowns to Oregon on Twitch. Dang it. All right. High-scoring game, 21-17 already. We're barely into the second quarter. No blocking there. Fullback completely whiffed or missed his guy. He didn't even whiff. He just missed him. 2nd and 10, not much of a gain there. Dang it, they're not going to beat him. Only a 2-yard gain there. Dang it, I didn't get off in time and get the blocking I needed. All right, we're punting. They get the stop. Big hit. Need our defense to start showing up this game. Man, wide open. Nice, good up against the run. Screenplay. Nice. Gets off that tackle, makes the tackle. That was huge. 3rd and 8. Try and get a stop here. Oh, I thought he got a hand on it. No. How do you not break that up? You're right there. How did he not break it up? I'm not saying get a pick, but break it up. Screen. Crap, nobody's there. Screenplays work so good against me. I'm never ready for them. Never, ever, ever. So a little quick pass. 4-yard gain. Option. Oh, good tackle. All right. 3rd and 5. Gotta try to hold him to 3 here. Just getting stops to field goals in this game at this point feels good. The offenses are just... I mean, we obviously got stopped the last drive, but offenses in general doing really well. Just wide. Oh, big hit. Yes, let's go. I thought we just gave him a touchdown. 4-point swing there, assuming they make this field goal. It's only 24-17 instead of 28-17. Pretty big pass break up there. And just fair catch. Go for a 1st down run play up the middle. Nowhere to go. Ball forward for about 2. Continues to fall forward well in some of these run plays. 2:35 left in the half. And we're going to get a gain about 2. He gets hurt on that play. That's not good. Taking the deep shot to Lincoln here. He got press covered, man. Oh, drops it. That's going to be a hard catch to make, but I think worth taking the shot there. Shoot. Tom in the chat. Good to see you. Thank you for the good luck wishes, Tom. I hope your Saturday's going well. Who the Eagles got this week? Let's think about the Niners game, but I don't know who the Eagles have. I guess their game's probably not that important. Aren't they locked into the 3 seed? Or is it 2 seed they're locked into? One of the two. Commanders this week. Okay. Talk about a fall off. The Commanders this week, man. They were so good last year. I mean, they kind of made a surprise run in the playoffs, the conference championship, before getting killed by Philadelphia, and then unfortunately for them, pretty terrible year with some injuries. Have to win and the Bears have to lose. Oh, okay, so you're still fighting for the 2 seed. I gotcha. Forgot about the Bears. Even though the Niners just beat them in an absolutely insane game. That was pretty crazy on the Sunday night game. Probably one of the best regular season football games I've ever watched. Just all, if you like scoring, it was incredible. Oregon going 5 wide. We do get the ball at half. Wrap up. Nice. So we give up 5. Down the middle. Who gets it? I think that a lot of teams probably feel that way, Tom, going into this playoffs, because it does feel like the playoffs are wide open this year. Both conferences. Like anyone that, if they can just get in the playoffs, like anybody's good enough to beat anybody. It kind of always feels that way in the NFL, but like it really feels that way in the playoffs this year. Like people are asking me like, who do I think's the favorites to make the Super Bowl? It's like probably just whoever gets the 1 seeds, because they have one less game they have to play and they're at home throughout. Man, I was right there. Yeah, I can't. A single team. I mean, I guess the only team that would shock me is like whoever wins the NFC South. Maybe that one would shock me. But other than that, I feel like it's open. I say that, and that's who's going to win the Super Bowl. Gonna stop there. So we don't have any timeouts left. Just used all those up. Screenplay. I should have just gone for the quarterback. I was right there, but get the stop on the running back at least. Let's see if they're smart and use the clock up. No, they call a timeout instead. Okay. Cool with me. Gotta hold these guys to 3 here. So we'd be down 2 scores either way going into the half, but at least we'd be getting the ball and it would be 2 full touchdowns. Nice. Get the sack. And then, yeah, they're just going to run the clock down, which is smart. Maybe we get a miracle and they miss it. That would be pretty nice. I'm thinking Pats go out early. I think it's going to be interesting with the teams that have like young quarterbacks like that either haven't been in the playoffs or like have like almost no experience with it. Like I would think I would probably... Even like Jacksonville with Lawrence has like some playoff experience. I think we're more likely to score if we return this, so I'm just going to take it out. To the half. But like Denver with Bo Nix. I mean, Buffalo, I like Buffalo in the AFC just because they have more experience, even though they haven't been in the Super Bowl. They have a lot of guys, and you know, Josh Allen's played a lot of big playoff games. But I still think whoever's the top seed in each conference would be my pick. Seahawks scary. I mean, yeah, I'm hoping that. It's just so big, right? The Niners, if they win, they're the 1 seed, and if they lose, they're the 5 seed. And the Super Bowl's in San Francisco this year. So then, like, the Niners would realistically be able to play divisional round, conference championship, and the Super Bowl all at home, which would be crazy. It'd be pretty nuts. Kyle Campbell said Buffalo's still going to find a way to fumble. They might. They seem to do it. Don Master, you quit poker completely? I'm only going to play live this year for starting because the U.S. tax law changes. But yeah, I don't plan on playing online right now, but things could get reversed or clarified in next week and it could change. But yeah, for right now, not playing online. Ice, a little late for the Titans. You got Cam Ward, though. I think he showed some promise this year. You got Cam Ward. That's true. The matchup, I mean, you should win even though you're on the road as the 5 seed. But then it's like you're still probably playing all your playoff games on the road. In most scenarios. Crap, this route's covered well, but try fitting it in there. 2nd and 10 here. Go for a QB blast. Bit of a gain there. Probably pick up like 5. 3rd and 5. Oh my god, she got broken up, dude. We probably need this game to make the playoff, and then also we still have a chance to make the Big Ten championship game. It's not been the performance I was hoping for. Have you heard anything progressing in the changing the law? Crazy to me that you could break even, but depending on how you wager, it could affect how much you pay. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. I haven't heard anything. I mean, again, I'm less optimistic than most that this is going to get reversed this year. I think it's still very possible. Like, Kalshi has it like 58% chance, so which would mean it's still a favorite too before it actually comes into effect next year. There's a lot of people that are operating like it's a guarantee to get fixed, which I think is being way too optimistic. But we'll see what happens. I mean, again, it's just so tough because it's like it could be reversed next week or it might not for a couple years. Like, I think eventually something's going to happen where a court case is going to come out and they're going to be like, oh, you can't charge people on tax they didn't make, or money they didn't make, but again, it's like for how long it's going to take to play out, it could be, you know, years down the road. And also, I don't think it's going to be as big of an impact on the casino industry as a lot of other people have talked about, because my thought is that most people are going to kind of keep going as is. So, Uppy said need a turnover. At least we got the 3 and out. Would have definitely been nice to get a turnover, but at least get the ball back here. Mixing in live poker as well as online. I happen to suck at live. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a very different game. There's adjustment you have to make for sure. Gets it away there. Tom said, not politically on the slates, but I heard that there's push by states that don't have gambling. I mean, I don't know, man. It's hard to know. I barely follow politics at all either. I honestly hate politics, but when it comes to something that impacts my career so much, I pay attention. That's why it's hard for me to predict stuff too, right? Because I don't know like what's normal in these situations. Man, everything's covered again. Throw it away. All right. Tight window drops it. Oh, I got a hand on it. Dang it. Breadwinner, follow on Twitch. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it. Man, really needed that one. Got the 3 and out we needed last time, then just couldn't get the points. Mr. Rand said, side note, this whole topic is wild to me, but my personal 5 cents, people deserve their money regardless. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is nuts. Like I said, I don't mind paying tax on gambling winnings. I have no issue with paying tax just like you would on any other income. I just think it's crazy you're taxed on more than you actually make. All right, 2nd and 10. Back to some football. Wrap up. Nice. 3rd and 4. Now we're asking our defense to get another 3 and out. But I am back again asking for another 3 and out. Tackle. Nice. All right, keep him in front. The defense keeping us in it. It's kind of funny to say when they gave up 27 first half points, but they're playing much better in the second half. I mean, the other thing too, Uppy, is it could be just like sample size if you've played very little live, because you're only getting like 25 hands an hour. There's always like that piece of it too. I wonder what Polymarket says about you playing online this year. We should get a poll. Oh, like people say I would change my mind or whatever. I mean, basically you can just measure it at whatever the odds of it getting reversed are and just throw that number on there. I mean, to be fair, it's actually more likely because there could be clarifications on how it works too, and then I would play, but... all over it. Man, I just cannot get anybody open right now. 3rd and 10. Keep getting in 3rd and longs. Not a good winning recipe. Nice. Deontay Gums cross the middle. Pick up that 3rd and 10. That's huge. I need to sell my running backs. He's the backup anyways, but... I think I forgot to do that at halftime. So yeah, I just don't want to have like any running back getting too worn down and just like getting 30 carries a game basically is the concern. It's just a good way to divide it. Throw it underneath. Get there. 1st down. Let's go. Picks it up. 1st and 10. Do it again. I think that was one of the chants in my high school for the football team. That they'd have it like the football games. I'm not going to like sing along to the chant because that would sound ridiculous, but that was where the words used. Go with that. All right, run to the left here in 2nd and 3. Should have bounced that to the left. I get so nervous bouncing outside in the stretch play. This guy just takes big losses so often, but I probably should have there. 3rd down. Ooh, we did get... okay, I thought it was maybe be short for a second, but we get it. Mr. Rain said, speaking of the subbing, does anyone know if the auto sub feature actually works? It's... so I've tried using it before. The problem I run into is it either gets it where they like... nobody gets over like 11 carries, or they just like run the ball too much. So like... it makes changes. I can't find like the happy medium of what I'm trying to set mine at. Unfortunately, is the problem I ran into. 2nd and 8 here. Go for another run out of the shotgun. Nice juke. Let's go. Gets the 1st. Let's go. Need to try to punch this in for a touchdown. Cut back to the left. Maybe get a yard. 2nd and goal. Going for the buck sweep here. Oh boy, they're all over that. Shoot. All right. 3rd and goal from the 8. We keep going backwards. Not good. Break it? No. And the bad news is going to be a hard kick, too. It's close angled ones. Dude, God, man, I swear I don't know what I'm supposed to do on these. I'm moving it so far. And then the times I go even farther, I miss it to the right side. The amount of kicks I've missed from like the hashes inside the 10 is just insane. And it's just like obviously such a game changer too. Dang it. Like it's my fault for sucking, but it's just so frustrating. Getting no points on that drive is just crazy. Mr. Rain said, my biggest issue is my O-line keeps getting hurt because I'm assuming they can't be replaced like I want. Oh, you can go into there and do the O-line and like keep fresh. I'm pretty confident. I haven't done it, but it's like all of the position groups you can choose how you want each of them to be treated. Oh man, I thought I had him there. Not quite. I thought that was going to be a play action. Ran right by the running back to try to hit the quarterback. Didn't do him any good when he didn't have the ball. Second and 8. Play action. Get there. Oh, I'm right there. Just get off the block. Okay, this guy, what are you doing? Not even looking at the quarterback. 70. I need you to do better. I need you to do better. Big third down. Dang it. I took the risk of pressing. I want to get hit beat underneath. It's going to be hard to win at this point. Up, he said 70 was off in his own world. He sure was. It sure was. Man, down 17. I mean, missing that field goal and giving that up. Just so frustrating. I mean, we probably just got knocked out of the college football playoff, if I had to guess. I mean, I guess there's a chance if Nebraska or USC lost, like we get in a tiebreaker and get in the Big Ten championship and then get in that way. But that's probably like our only hope is that we get lucky, bailed out that way. Up the middle. I mean, this game's not technically over. It's just going to be extremely difficult at this point. I moved the ball really good the first few drives, and since then we've just had I mean, the last drive we moved it, I guess, but just in general, kind of struggling. It sucks because this year is such a good year to try to get the run in because I have my 4-year starting quarterback, 4-year starting running back. We've had like the guys that have been huge for this dynasty. Oh gosh, I might just throw a pick. Nope. I gotta stop throwing that crossing route because that, for whatever reason, a lot of the drag routes work really well, but that one doesn't. Nice. That's a good catch in traffic from Kuhn there. We'll take it. Good run from Fine. Get a first down run there. Tight end gets hurt. As I'm about to run a route that's probably mostly looking for my tight end. The backup. Bugs. Oh, gosh. That's why he's a backup. Can't catch the football. Can't catch the football, my guy. Come on. No run there. 3rd and 12. Probably try to take a deep shot with one of these receivers here. They were both doubled, but... Oh, did he catch it? Oh, I thought he caught it for a second. Thought he caught it. All right, they're pressing outside. Same thing here. Dang it. Safety picks it off. Wow. All right, well... Don't usually like to say it's over, but... I think that might have been it. So sad. Got that huge win against Ohio State last week, and then just have really struggled here on the road. Slides down for a first down. Use our first time out here. What a sad, disappointing game this was. At least we got 2 pretty good wins this season. We had Miami and Ohio State. Our schedule had some really top-heavy teams. It's like we had 4 really good opponents these last 3, so Oregon, Ohio State, Michigan, and Miami early, and then the rest of our schedule is pretty soft. But yeah, having 4 really tough opponents and like 3 at the end is like rather difficult. Pick it. Oh! Pick 6? Oh, no, that guy came. Okay, well, back in it, maybe? Back in it, maybe? Wow, that's crazy. Their coach can't be too happy with that quarterback. I'll tell you that. Oh, he's wide. Oh, he threw it too far. Wow. He had a step on him. Nice. Gums, go. Deontay Gums across the middle. .312 left here. 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning still to go. Dang it. Got blocked right into where I was running. Quick to Gums. Get in the end zone. Yes, touchdown. Okay. As long as we make the extra point and put it down to 10. I think we probably go for the onside here. Haven't recovered one of these in the Dynasty yet. Oh! Oh my gosh, they got it. That's by far the closest I've been to recovering one. I thought we had it. Wow. That'd have been so sick if we got that. Nice. All over the run. And here's the phantom stuff that screwed me over other times is helping me right now. They get an injury, it stops the clock. That's huge. Screenplay. Oh, I overran it, but made him cut back. Okay. And then, there we go. One of our guys gets hurt, but... Gosh, this is so insane this happens in this game. Alright, come on. Get the stop. 3rd and 14. Underneath, fine. Another time. I mean, how unrealistic is this? We just had 3 stoppages and we didn't have to use a single timeout. Like, obviously it's helping me right now, but this just drives me insane in this game. I know I complain about it like all the time, and I'm sorry, it's probably annoying, but it's just so dumb. Good news for us, though. I feel like we're kind of back in the game. Although we're going to have to go really far down the field. 97 yards. Didn't make it easy on us. We got 2:36. We have 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Not quite going to get a first here. Probably can't be running the ball too much, but the pass options they're giving are pretty terrible, so... Nice, okay. 2 big run plays. Get us 24 yards on those 2 plays. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning there. All right. So we need to score... I mean, because of the phantom stuff, sometimes you get lucky, but we do have only 2 stoppages. So we'd have to score probably like over a minute left here. To like not make it where we have to recover the onside kick to still be in. So now it's probably looking at one of these deep shots if there's any chance of it. Crap, they're backing off though. Nothing's open. Throw it away here. 2nd and 10. Dude, come on. My receiver gets bumped that I was going to throw to and just completely screws up the timing. God. Oh my goodness. So frustrating. And we get picked off the next play. Wow. Should stop running the squiggly routes and running straight lines. I mean, the route is supposed to be... It's fine if he doesn't get bumped, but this game glitches sometimes where it's like he gets bumped and then it just does weird stuff like that. Oh. It's going to be pretty hard to come back and win there still, but felt like we had a chance for a second. That's the game. We'll just be able to kneel it out. Dang it. I'll have to drop a 10-2. See what happened. I mean, if Nebraska or USC lost, I mean, we could maybe get in the Big Ten Championship with 2 conference losses. Depending on how the tiebreakers work, but there's a lot of teams that are in that territory, so I don't know. If we don't make the Big Ten Championship, I am probably not going to make the playoff with that loss because we were the last team non-conference champion in going into this week. 10-2 in the Big Ten and then not making the playoff kind of sucks. It does punish you quite a bit in this game if you're not high in the preseason rankings. So even though I beat number 2 on the road by 4 touchdowns in week 2, I didn't even get ranked until I was like 5-0, so... Oh, JT, I'm with you now. You're okay. I was too busy fuming about losing to understand your joke. No, that's a good one. That's fair. It does the crowd noise, like it definitely impacts things, and it's hard to like see it. And then there's the times too where it doesn't show you like what button you're supposed to throw to. Luckily at this point I know this playbook pretty well and have an idea of my first reads, but there have been a few times that's kind of messed me up. So we get the 3-star punter. Fall this. Oh geez, 17. Oh, way back. We definitely would have to win, be in the Big Ten Championship and win the Big Ten Championship game to get in the playoff here. Didn't get that 4-star D tackle. That's unfortunate. All right, so of the guys we have here, I don't think I can set up any more visits until the off season. So let's look at prospects list, and then I'm going to search for... I'm trying to see some guys that don't have at positions we need. Don't have any offers yet. So yeah, that tight end. What do I want to look at? Tackle and guard. Okay, throw that guy on here. Just looking through to set up a few of these. If there's any we can try. And let's see, linebacker. We could probably use one more guy here. Okay, so I've got 100 points I can use. Probably the O-line is where I need the most. So maybe like throw 2 O-line guys. And then this guy has nobody that's... Yeah, I think this is one of them that we're going to try to get. This is a 4. Let's see. What about this lineman? just kind of moving some people up here. And then... So we'll have those. And I still have 15 points. So I guess we'll throw like 3 more offers on. What were the positions I really needed? 2 linebackers. Linemen. Okay. Take a look at some O-linemen here to at least like throw the offers. All right. I think that should set me up for the recruiting right now. So I'm going to get ahead here and kind of see what we're looking like if we got in the Big Ten Championship. Or if not here. Man, I'm so frustrated to lose that game. So we got 3-star kickers. We're set at kicker and punter. That's good. Nope, we didn't get in the conference championship. Oh, that means we're not going to make the playoff this year. That's so sad. Oregon. Wow, Oregon did get in with their 2 losses. They beat us. Man, that hurts. Could have been us. Contract extended, so I guess we at least got that good news. 5-year extension. All right, so they gave me... They're believing in me after this year, at least. That's good. Oh, actually, I should manage staff here. Do we have to... They're C+s. I can live with that for now, I think. I've been firing my coordinators too much, so I like kept them last year. They're moving up at least after this past season. Yeah. Want to see what bowl game we got here. Dave Acho, 101 catches, 1643, 25 receiving touchdowns. Oh my gosh. That's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. Left guard won the Outland Trophy for the best, I think it's interior lineman or best lineman. Either way, that dude's a beast. We're playing Michigan in the Music City Bowl? You never play conference teams. Am I finally going to beat my rival, but in a bowl game? That's crazy. All right, so we are going to save that for tomorrow here. I'm going to wrap up the stream for today. I appreciate everyone hanging out. We'll be back online at noon Eastern time tomorrow. Hopefully celebrating a San Francisco 49ers win. And we're getting another crack at our rival, this time in a bowl game. This is kind of weird that it's doing an in-conference game in the bowl game. But appreciate you guys being here. We'll catch you back soon and hope you have a good rest of your Saturday.